Good morning, it's Tuesday and it's day 3 of the UXI Experience Tour right here in Stellenbosch. It's always a beautiful time of the year in the summer, but we've been having some rain, ironically, for the past couple of days. That's not going to deter us because it's all about finals day action. I'm not alone in the commentary box for these next 2 games. I've got somebody from the Pumas. Ironically, they're playing the first game today as well. Goeiemôre, lekker dag hier in Stellenbosch. Bietjie weird dat dit so baie reën net terwyl hier is.
Ja, nee, verseker. Ek dink dit is definitief ietsie vir ons wat anders is. Ons Nelspruit ken ons net die son en die hitte. So hierdie nat weer gaan vir ons lekker wees, 'n toets wees vir die manne se skill level, so ons sien baie uit.
Hoe was die toer vir julle sover? Wat sê die boys?
Ja, it's a great, amazing experience. Ek dink op die einde van die dag is altyd lekker om Kaap toe te kom. Dit is altyd lekker om nuwe mense te ontmoet en ek dink dit was vir hulle regtig net 'n awesome experience. So ja, dankie vir UXI.
En voor ons by die aksie kom en 'n bietjie gaan gesels oor die games, vertel ons 'n bietjie van jou rol by die Pumas Instituut.
Ja, so ek was die gelukkige persoon wat saam met Tia jare en 'n half terug die storie by die Pumas begin het en hande gevat het met die Unie. En ja, so nou is ek weer die business manager van die instituut daarso en ek doen ook die life skill coaching. So ja, dit is 'n voorreg.
Jody Birch is natuurlijk die life skills coach ook bij WPRA. Hoe verschillend is julle in termen van die personalities en hoe julle themes uitwerk? Ik bedoel, allemaal doen dingen verschillend, je weet.
Ja, ek dink ek dink dit is altyd lekker om weekliks in te check by ouens soos Jody en Gerard. Jy weet ons deel baie idees met mekaar en ou leer ook maar. Jy weet, dit is nou nie asof ek life skill coaching gaan swat dit nie, but I know a little bit of life.
Ja.
So nee, dis regtig altyd awesome om bietjie van Jody se kant af ook te hoor. Jy weet, sy idees en sy passies en goeters en is iemand om bietjie by te leer ook. Jy weet hy wat in ministry ook is en al daai tipe dinge.
Ja.
So dit is 'n lekker verhouding om te kan hê. Maar ek meen obviously ek is die leeu van die Laagveld en ek weet nie wat is hy van WP nie.
Hy is die soete roos van WPRA.
Ja, so nee.
Die games vandag is finals day. Julle speel die eerste game. Lekker taaf enetjie teen WP2. Nog nie albei spanne. Soek nog hy wen. So gaan dit taaf enetjie wees.
Ja, ek dink definitief so, maar ek dink op die einde van die dag tussen die 2 spanne, die ouens wat hulle geleenthede eintlik gaan gebruik. Ek dink dit gaan 'n goeie match-up wees. Ek dink recovery gaan 'n rol speel vandag, wie die beste na hulle self wil kyk. So ja, ek is baie opgewonde om te sien wat die seuns bring.
Ek het 'n bietjie van die lig af met 'n paar van die Pumas manne gechat en gevra hoe hulle rusdag was. Het hulle 'n bietjie uitgegaan en so. Die man het so 'n bietjie curfew gebreek Vrydag aand en dit is belangrik om my dissipline te handhaaf en kudos vir julle vir dit.
Ja, kyk op die einde van die dag, ons moet ook onthou ons werk met jong manne en die UXI brand staan vir bietjie meer as net rugby. So op die einde van die dag moet ons nog steeds goeie manne maak wat daar buite 'n goeie pa en 'n vriend en alles kan wees. So ek dink ons probeer maar nie vergeet waaroor dit regtig gaan nie. So nie as die manne stout is, dan tik ons maar so 'n bietjie oor die vingers.
We in for a cracker of the game. The Pumas Rugby Institute is taking on Western Province Rugby Academy too. They've also got a couple of the Western Province boys just helping and assisting, which is great for opportunity.
Ja, that's fantastic. Soos ek sê, met ons wat beserings en so 'n bietjie nommers wat laag is, it's a great opportunity just for more boys to play. So dis eintlik maar waar dit gaan, rugby wen. Ja.
There we go. It's all about opportunity. It's day 3 action. Game 1, the Pumas and Western Province Rugby Academy 2. We'll be back with all the live action right after this. the picturesque Stellenbosch mountain range. Dat is Wynland, soos ons hom sê hier so in die Kaap. Wat het jy gemaak in jou afdaging?
Ja, jy weet, ek het ook 'n vrou wat ou moet definitief gelukkig hou. So ek het maar die regte ding gedoen en vir haar 'n paar botteltjies wyn aangeskaf. So dit is altyd lekker van die Kaap. So ek dink ek gaan terug huis toe na 'n week met bietjie bonuspunte.
Team, it's definitely gonna need some points as both the Pumas and Western Province two teams that have played really good rugby. It's just momentum is 'n ander ding hier.
Ja,
Hy kan gou shift. En daar was tye waar julle ouens regtig momentum opgebou het en dan is daar van hy one-over-runners wat net bietjie isolated is en jy weet, dan kom maar counter.
Daar was vir my verseker turning moments. Ek verwys net terug na daai Scrum toe, verloor jou bal, is agter die pale. Jy weet, dit is 'n game changer. En dan op die einde van die dag, ek dink ook vir die Pumas, jy weet, jy kan nie wedstryde wen as jou dissipline nie in orde is nie, so te veel penalty count. So ek dink dis iets wat hulle definitief vandag aan moet aandag gee. Anders gaan dit vir hulle dalk dieselfde roete wees.
Well, it's about time. We're going to get close to kickoff right now, but if you are just joining us, it's day 3 action of the UXI Experience Tour. All you got to do is hit that like button. Also do us a favor and share it with your world. Some people want to watch some rugby on a Tuesday. Always lekker. It feels like it's a World Cup feel, you know, midweek action. We're going to get you through these team sheets right now, and we'll start with the Pumas. And Annie, introduce us to your players.
Ja, so obviously as jy die span daarso kyk, jy weet Etienne Bates wat nou die dag 'n baie goeie game gehad het. Ons het nou daar nommer 2 het ons nou 'n late change. Eddie wat nommer 16 is, val daar in nommer 2 slot in. Dan ja, Delaray, soos wat ek sê, en Etienne, ek dink is 'n lekker groot jy weet, front row, en ek dink op die einde van die dag dit is 'n sterk punt vir die Pumas, so ek hoop hulle kan op die Scrum se aandag gee daaraan. Dan die kaptein, regtig waar 'n special mannetjie Udo, jy weet, hy hou die manne bymekaar en hy's regtig 'n leier van spel en hoe hy die ref hanteer en goeie, so dit is vir ons baie positief. En dan sien ek baie uit vir Tatu, as die man dalk miskien weer so 3 of 4 skop op hom kan kry, of hy so 3 of 4 drees, of daar van die agterlyn af sal druk. So ja, verder is Divan Jansen van Rensburg sukkel so 'n bietjie met beserings, maar hy's taai, en ek dink hy gaan dit deurtrek vir ons op 9 ook vandag.
Sterk line-up, strong line-up indeed. We're going to get focused on the Western Province Rugby Academy 2 side. Another team that needs a little bit of hope, and starting at loose end is Jaden Sharp and Isakania Africa, the front row, Luto and Kankana and Cherry gets another start there at lock, and then Brighton Rousseau, Lyndon Jacobs and Makasonke Mawela, who's been one of those standout boys for Western Province too, in the loose forwards as well. Amando Hoogpaard and Ethan Bester, that is your half-back pairing, and then in the centres, Rowan van der Schuyf and Brighton Africa are going to look to combine and definitely put one over the Pumas counterparts. Sergio van der Rede, Rowan Mabasa and Hannes Smith is a dangerous looking back three. Tian Smith, Lindelani Yolo, Daryl Hendricks, Atinkosi Julie, Tyrese Benson, Jared Brown, Deacon Reuters and Aaron Arendse make up the bench. Almost time for us to get underway here. Conditions, it's not hot as it usually is in Stellenbosch. It's not windy as it was on Sunday, so it's quite brilliant to see some good attacking rugby.
Ja, dis regtig maar eintlik ongelooflike omstandighede. As die reën so 'n bietjie ons kan spaar vandag, dink ek gaan 'n lekker hardloop rugby gesien word. So ons sien baie uit.
Yeah, got it. I completely understand where you're coming from. I do, however, feel that both teams need to just set up ever so slightly, and I think Jake Ansell is going to be a really good official, as he's been throughout this entire tournament. He's only 20 years old, but he's actually on the SA Refs, or in the SA Refs Academy, and also on the junior panel as well, so we might see him at Varsity Cup level next year as well. Super League A referee as well. For a young man, that's really outstanding stuff. It's good to see some young referees also coming through.
Ja, kyk, kom ek sê soveel. Ek bedoel, vandag sê rugby ons kort goeie refs, so die feit dat die jeug bietjie deurkom is net vir ons 'n positief. Want anders kan ons nie rugby speel as daar nie goeie res is nie.
Yeah, definitely. It's all coming down to finals day. It is the UXI Experience Tour. It's day 3. There's a big final game after this, but we are just focusing on this match because both teams looking for a win. We'll be back with the action in just a little bit. Pumas and Udo Salia leading his charges onto the field. A leader of men. Ons is dit wil gebeur. Hulle word nie net gemaak nie. Looking forward to a really good game indeed. Western Province Rugby Academy 2. They've been led out by Henry Smith, who's their standing captain today. Wearing the blue and a white, playing from your right to left. There's Western Province Rugby Academy. Both sides looking to get their first win under the belt. Ironically, Western Province Rugby Academy 2, the only side in this tournament not to have a yellow record.
Ja, dit was eintlik vir my so bietjie sleg om te sien. Jy weet, dissipline tot en met nou toe vir spanne oor hoe hulle res hanteer en goeie so. Ek dink is iets waarna ouma kan aandag gee, maar ek dink COVID het ons nie baie gehelp met daai 2 jaar wat ons rugby gemis het nie. So ja, it's aligning the kids again with discipline and how you handle, you know, tough situations on the field as well.
Yeah, I fully agree. Just a couple of players that I feel you need to look out for. Jason Taylor, first time I saw him, I thought he was a lock.
Yeah.
He's a big boy, and then of course Delaray Swart. He is a powerhouse of a player. Actually told me he's going to his family farm out in Bonneville after this, so that's quite fantastic. We're going to get underway. Jake Ansel says, let's go for kickoff. It's a good hanging kick. Jason Taylor, gathered by Province though, but unfortunately taken out. Into touch, and the Pumas with the early pressure on Western Province. And it's time for a line-out. Delaray Swart, not only a prop, he can play as hooker as well, so he's been doing all the line-outs for you guys?
For the tournament as well, yes. And obviously I think now it's the correct time to pounce for the Pumas. First minute being in their goal zone, I think we can definitely make something of it.
Quick variation of the line. Udo Salia does get it back by Janssen van Rensburg, gives it to Jacobs, gets brought down. Still with the Pumas though. Love this young man, Divan Janssen van Rensburg. Unfortunately, it's a knock on. Early days in this game. Just important that both sides keep that unforced error count down in, because in the first couple of days both teams really struggled with those unforced errors.
Yeah, definitely. I think as well that you can see that everyone's getting out of the blocks. So the hype is definitely there. But I think that the players must know the ball is a little bit wet, so stand closer and rather get your phases built up.
Stay a little compact, yeah, for sure. Amanda Hoogpaard, he's got the ball in hand for Western Province 2. For Province, of course, these boys, they've got to compete with, these first 22 players, they've got to compete with 60 other players as well, just to make that first side. So, crucial game for them as well to step up, especially leading up to next year's term.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, it's an opportunity to be seen. It's an opportunity to make your stand. And from the Pumas side, I'm really looking forward to Mornay van die Haarsveld as well on 30. I couldn't play him on Sunday because he had a slight injury. So yeah, I'm quite keen to see him. He's a hard running centre.
We're going to see him in action in just a little bit. Here come Western Province, and it's Brighton Africa. It's a good tackle on him there. It was Mornay van die Haarsveld with the tackle up on his feet quickly, but it's still with the Western Province. That man, Jade Hope, he likes to carry the ball with Bart searching for it. Does give it a bester. Out comes Van der Skyf. Anu Smart looking for support and finds it. It's a chopper in. Ruan Mabasa, what's going to happen with this one? No.
Well, that's a piece of good attack there. I feel they're using the opportunities on the west. But the Pumas definitely are going to have to look at their defense alignment to get spacing. With this back three of the Western Province, I think you can have a long day if you don't get your width on D.
And defense going to be key. Still feel still early in the game, 3 minutes in, so just needs a little bit of time to settle the boys. Settle the nerves. Both teams really want to end off on a high, so
yeah,
there should be a lot of nerves out there, and
definitely.
hopefully take their time,
Yeah.
feeling each other out on defense, on attack, and I'm sure we're going to have an absolute cracker of a match. Just want to remind everybody, both these teams are playing 80 minutes.
Scrumming skew. That's
We've seen this
make straight.
passage of play rather dominated by the Pumas on day 2. Big scrum, Delaray Swart, Etienne Bates. They must be licking their lips for this one.
Definitely.
Big sharp up. Province.
Province.
Referee Ansel says no.
That was a fantastic scrum from Province.
Getting a tight end, the home side. The one for an escape with the ball in hand.
He also has a good boot, eh?
Yes,
Big
definitely.
boot.
There's a couple of players that have some really big boots.
Yeah, and a big boy, eh?
Jason Taylor,
Yeah.
Ruben Behrens is not playing, obviously,
Yeah,
due
with
to the red
discipline.
card.
Yeah.
He's got a nice big boot on him as well. Seen JP Meyer as well. So there's a lot of talent
Definitely.
in every academy. Of course, we don't have the Griquas here, we don't have Harlequins here, but we'll definitely have them here next year. So looking forward to seeing those boys in action as well. The back of the lineup they go, but it's not straight from Jaden Sharp, unfortunately. The Pumas now. Brent Rodivan, Janse van Rensburg, apologies. Gonna feed the scrum. I'm sure Delaray Swart will not want to, and Etienne Bates will not want to concede another penalty here.
definitely.
I think it's payback time for the Province
I
boys.
think they want to show their
They're going to show their
strength
mettle now. Big shove coming, I can guarantee you. Just a little early on the hit there. Jake Ansel not too happy with it.
Don't scrum all day. Let's fix it now.
And it's interesting because a lot of academies are all about rugby, and that's not what we're about here, dude.
Yeah.
We're about being a professional off the field as well.
Yeah. I think that's to make it and break it. If you're professional enough when it comes to your nutrition, your training days, your off days, nightlife, then that's the difference between making it and failing.
And we've also got Belgium campus as well as a part of the entire setup, and that's the whole Edu Hub at the UXI Academy is absolutely fantastic stuff. I just want to remind everybody quickly that this is day 2. Referee Jake Ansel with a penalty there, knockback 10. He says, apologies for the red card that's on your screen. That's just a technical glitch, which our technical team will be sorting out. Here come Jado.
Oh, good carry.
Big carry. Big man, loves the contact. Goes out wide, but Gets brought down. Ethan Bester also standing in there. Rowan van der Skyf now in the number 10 position. Goes out wide. Really early. That's a big hit by Tato Kololo. Still Province come. It's Mawela with the carry. Hoogpaard. He goes looking for it. It's Van der Skyf. Wide pass. Still penalty advantage. Says referee Jake Hansel.
Yeah, once again, I think the Pumas really needs to look at their discipline, because that's now a few penalties in the last 5 minutes, and that's going to keep them in the 22 the whole time. So that's something that they really have to look at.
An area of the field that they really don't want to play in. We've seen that on Sunday. It was a tight affair for the first half, but eventually the Cheetahs came away victorious because of piling the pressure on the Pumas, allowing them to make the mistakes. It's really an area of the field that you guys don't want to play in. Jaden Sharp is going to try and get this line out sorted out. But there's also somebody that I picked up on Sunday that's really good in the line-out. Jacques van Aert is one of those underrated line-out jumpers. He's not the tallest, but he gets the job done. Western Province now setting up that maul. They love to maul us, Province. They there. Referee Jake Hansel says try time. That's the first try of the match. Jaden Sharp, 5 points in the bag for Western Province. We spoke about that pressure in here. Pumas have got to deal with it a little bit better, but only 9 minutes into this game, so a lot of time left for them.
Yeah, I think that's why we said, you know, the Pumas definitely are gonna look at their discipline, because Province, both teams, when they get in the goal zone, they're good at pouncing, taking points. So yeah, you don't want to play there.
Ethan Bester setting up place kick. We've seen all the kickers throughout this tournament. They've done fantastically well. We've seen Vian van Niekerk of the Cheetahs. He hit a 55-meter penalty on Sunday. Jason Taylor hit one as well. So these kickers doing well. Unfortunately, that just goes all the way to the right. Couldn't add the 2 points, Ethan Bester. It's 5 points to 0. It's a UXI eXperience 2022. Thank you to Scaff Shaw for sponsoring our match today. Bester now looks to clear. Does fine touch, not as much distance on the kick. Well, we're going to set up a lineup for Delaray Swart. If you want to apply and you want to get involved, you want to do a course, a term here at any of the academies, all you got to do is go to uxisport.co.za, and you can also find us on Facebook at UXI Sport, and on Instagram and TikTok at uxi.sport. Little scrappy. Does eventually come to Divan Janssen van Rensburg. That entire line looked offside to me. Pumas. Udo Salia with a carry. Van Aert just missed that one, but Danny Jacobs cleans up behind him. Penalty, says the referee. Not supporting his own body weight. That was Mawela. Janssen van Rensburg does come away with it. Surely should be advantage to the Pumas. Eddie Jolly. Udo Salia. Big pass out Ulrich, how long it was brought down. Here come Etienne Bates. Big boy, big ball carrier. Likes to get into the thick of things.
Yeah, but what I like from Province as well is, obviously they know there's a big boys that's coming. So they're really accurate on the double hit. So you can see that's definitely something that the coach has worked on their off day.
Penalty. It's Luto and Kangana with the turnover ball. He was the first arriving player. Referee Ansel says he was completely legal. Ruan van der Schuyf was going to try and get some good distance on this kick. Wings play on the 10-meter line of the Pumas. Any when are you guys leaving?
Yeah, so we're leaving tomorrow morning, all the way back to Nelspruit. So yeah, it's an 18-hour drive for us. That's waiting for us. But yeah, like I said, after a good tournament, it's always good going home as well.
What's the plans for the boys for tonight? Obviously, tonight as well.
Yeah, they're gonna have a bit of a break, and then we'll get together in January again, and continue the program.
And obviously everybody that wants to come to the Pumas Institute, they can always just go to Pumas RI, which is short for rugbyinstitute.co.za, become a part of the program.
Yeah, obviously.
Western Province unfortunately knocks that one on there,
nice
you were
there.
saying?
Yeah, also nice there for the Pumas Institute. They really are very blessed to be part of the senior side as well, because they train on the same field at the stadium where the Pumas train, with where Jimmy Stonehouse, MJ Means, Cornway Steenkamp. These guys, they have the privilege of walking on the same grounds and even watching their sessions to see what it really takes.
Should be awesome to watch the champions play. Just a reminder, the Pumas are champions up until the next round of Currie Cup matches. And here come Western Province. It's Wagpaard. He unfortunately knocks it on in a contact situation. Jason Taylor tries the chicken wing pass, but it comes to Meyer, kicks it forward. Andrew Smith is there to clean up for Western Province. He's on the counter attack. Steps one, steps two, spots a gap. Andrew Smith gets brought down. Sam Klinker was another one of those standout performers for me in this tournament. Wagpaard now goes digging, comes out of Van der Schuyf, little chip ahead, chip pass, doesn't go to hand, but on the bounce, it does go out into touch, and the Pumas have got another line out. Western Province looking a little scrappy on attack, and the Pumas almost capitalizing on that.
Yeah, and obviously I think when you play the territory game, you have to make your tackles, so your link on defense, you can't let them get back into a half. So yeah, I think definitely the coaches have a few words to the boys when it gets to that.
Just a message from the technical team in here. We know you were nervous at the beginning, but you are doing an absolutely fantastic job. I fully agree with that, because here comes Ethan Bester and Ruan van der Schuyf. Now it goes out wide, Brighton Africa. He's through the gap. It gets brought down, and it looks like a turnover from Jansa van Rensburg. Referee says no, we're playing on. It's still with Western Province and Wagpaard. Bester now. Out it comes to Nkangana. That looks like it's stolen. I think it was Nkosi Mati that was over that ball, but unfortunately the referee playing advantage. It's a penalty advantage, you were saying it.
Yeah, I think obviously one thing about Western Province, when they get into the 22, they're lethal and really running hard and into the caps. So I think that's fantastic.
I think all the coaches of all the unions, all the institutes, I think execution in the final third is so key. In that 22, when you get there, you need to come away with points. If it's 3, if it's 5, if it's 7, you need to come away with points.
You have to take your points.
Jaden Sharp. Another variation of the line out. Throws it short. Western Province don't want one-off runners here. They want to set it up as a pod, but eventually Nkangana, he is isolated. Two-man tackle, little sandwich there. Here comes Jade Hope. Udo Salia brings him down with some help. It was Eddie Jolly, it was. Quick tap. Western Province scores. It's a fantastic passage of play, Amanda. Wagpaard. Quick tap, spots the gap, and attacks the space, and he's over.
Yeah, obviously good reaction, and I think being on the ball, tap play, you can see the Pumas body language not looking too positive there. So yeah, I really do think Pumas captain has a few hard words to say. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day.
Just out of his shot, Udo is having a chat with his boys. We focused on Ethan Bester here now. He's going to try and convert this one at the 2 points. It's almost a similar angle to the previous kick as well. Let's see what he does with this one. That looks a better strike.
Very nice kick.
And it's over. That's the 2. Western Province 2 leading by 12 points to 0, 17 and a half minutes gone in this match. And we're close to having a little bit of a water break here as well with the Pumas with a quick kickoff.
All in front. Scrum.
Right in front of the ball.
Jake Hansel spotting that.
Yeah, bad discipline, eh? Oh. Yeah, once again, bad discipline.
A little bit of back chat. Very chatty.
Chat again.
Very chat. A lot of chatter boxes, but on the ride home, everybody will probably be quiet.
No, definitely. No, it's something they're going to have to address. Like I said to you now previously, otherwise it's going to be a very, very long day. And Western Province is going to dominate.
Interesting call from Andrew Smith. He wants to have another scrum. Previous occasions, the scrum did its job. When you come up against these big boys, Delaray Swart just moving to hooker for this one. Eddie Jolly just moving to tight head prop. Of course, if you want to be a part of the Western Province Rugby Academy, go to wprugbyacademy.co.za and you can also check them out on their socials as well. Out comes the ball under a lot of pressure. Andrew Smith being dragged back. Jason Taylor and Sam Klinker it was. The referee coming back and saying no. There was a little bit of a knock on. A good defense. Piling a little bit more pressure on Western Province. That's important for the Pumas to get back in this game.
Yeah, obviously when the set piece is under pressure, you can't launch your attack. So I think well done there to the Pumas, especially the 9 putting pressure there on the big 8.
It's going to be a big one.
Okay, locked in. Coach.
See. Again, a work part has got that's a good hit. Referee Hansel not too happy. The scrum wants it to settle, wants an even contest. Western Province Rugby also, they want to get into taking the early hit. They were penalised on Sunday 3 times in their game for an early hit.
Yeah.
That's a big shove both ways. The Western Province have got control of that ball at the back of the scrum. Advantage, says the referee. Rowan van der Schuyf chips the ball ahead. It's a good clean catch. The referee says advantage over. Here come the Pumas. Oh, that's close. Looked offside him here. The ref says no, we'll go, keep going. Nkosi Mate. Penalty, says the referee. Western Province were digging in there.
That was a good passage of play there by the Pumas. Nice hands, very good angle there from the 7. Nkosi running a good line there.
So important to keep that momentum going.
Yeah.
Jason Taylor's got the ball in, big Jason Taylor. Asking Tivan Janssen van Rensburg to tap it quickly. The Pumas want to have a run. Van Aert passes it on there to his lock partner Paseka. Nkosi Mate once again picks it up and tries a little one of runners once again for the Pumas. I'm sure they would want to just change that a little bit. Jacobs now gives it to Taylor. Big man, it takes 2 to take him down. 3 in fact. Robin Kankana joining as well. Still available for the Pumas. Little box kick. It's a clean catch by Smith, but it's a penalty for the Pumas. Interesting call there by you boys.
Yeah, definitely.
Deciding not to opt for the set piece.
Yeah, I think as well, maybe when you're under pressure in your set piece, you are going to the quick taps because you want to keep ball. So I think if they can sort out their set pieces, then maybe they'll get some more confidence in it. But now, yeah, very important. You're in the 22 now, you have to pounce.
That is a brilliant kick. Jason Taylor brings play 5 meters up from the Western Province line, but it is time for water break. 22 minutes in, we're at 12 points to 0. Any interesting 20 minutes so far?
Yeah, definitely. I think Western Province are here to bring a running game today. And yeah, I think the Pumas can sharpen up on a few errors and just play in the right areas of the field, but they definitely have to look at their discipline and sort out staying in their 22s.
There's no breeze whatsoever to speak of today, so conditions favorable for both sides. Nobody giving an advantage from a breeze of some sorts. So it's very, very interesting that the Pumas went for a couple of calls, like not opting for touch and getting their line out. And I can understand 2 of their lineouts didn't go the way they were planning. It's also important to stick to your structure, stick to what you do best.
Yeah,
that's key.
Yeah, so I think if the Pumas can keep ball in hand and just be more, crucial at the rucks to keep their ball and build up patience so that they can get past 5 phases, then maybe they can suck in some of the defenders from Western Province.
Well, we've seen it before. The Pumas have done really well when they've kept the ball in, and we saw it against the Cheetahs. Those pick up and drives, ensuring that there is support players all the time. So we are going to be back for the next 20 in just a bit. But if you're just joining us, it's day 3. It's finals day of the UXI Experience Store, and we're going to get back to the action right now. We've got a line out, and Delaray Swart. He's a big, big, big boy. Very versatile. Can play either side of the scrum. Both loose and tight, and can also play at hooker. Something that I've last seen in a John Smith.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, and I think a nice experience that UXI gave him as well. He came back now from Germany. He went to play some club rugby there. So yeah, I think UXI is all about giving opportunities, eh? So what a great platform to be part of.
Opportunity is the name of the game, and the Pumas have an opportunity out wide. Jason Taylor breaks the line. Then he's under the post for the first 5-pointer on the Pumas. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Jason Taylor. I must apologize to him. I first saw it, I thought, wow, this is a big boy. He's probably a lock forward or an 8. He's an absolutely fantastic inside center. He's got so much talent, so many things going for him. He's got good hands, he's got good vision, he's got a massive boot on him as well. An all-round really good player. And somebody that you what Tani Jacobs at fly off, what I've seen is just having him at second phase ball is absolutely crucial for you guys. You guys really take it up a notch.
Yeah, and besides that, he's a very good player. He's a great boy as well. So that you can see that in his sports. Very hard working, good discipline. So yeah.
We've got about 16 minutes left in this first half. We've still got another game to go after this as well. Where the unbeaten Cheetahs will take on the unbeaten Western Province Rugby Academy as well. Dev's really excited on camera for his Cheetahs boys. He's going to be backing them, but I am very much interested to see what happens in this one. Jade Hope rips it in the tackle for Western Province. Another one of those crucial mistakes from the Pumas, not keeping the ball at all. Here come Province and Wagbar.
I think once again, once you put up points on the board, it's key to get out of your half after the kickoff.
Here come the Pumas though. Pumas, they've got it back. Brilliant chase by Uri Gelling. He's got a lot of gas. Seen it on day 2, seen it on day 1. Somebody's in trouble.
Once again, discipline.
A man that we just spoke about.
Yeah, once again, bad discipline. And that can be a turnaround against you.
There's a lot of factors that comes into play as well. It's been a long year, it's been a draining year. These boys, they've really gone through a lot emotionally and physically as well.
Yeah,
And there is no place for that, and I'm pretty sure, and I'm very confident in the DCs of all the institutes. But these boys have been doing well so far. What a kick that is!
Yeah, very
That looks like a really good kick.
Yeah, they
Andrew
just have to
Smith.
link.
Andrew Smith does keeper in blue. Ooh, little juggle from Besta. He does not get a lot of distance on that.
Yeah, very good outcome there for the Pumas.
Really good pressure. I was speaking to Ali on Sunday, and we were both in agreement that a kick is really just as good as the chase.
Definitely.
And piling on the pressure there, Tato Kololo and JP Meyer, for me, one of the fullbacks of the tournament so far, he goes by his work very quiet.
Yeah. No,
And that's what you
definitely.
want in a
Yeah.
player. Yeah, don't worry about me. I've got this.
I've got this, yeah. And it's a cool, calm, collective feel that he
Yes.
brings.
Fully agree. Jacobs now kicks it, but that is straight into Smith's hands. Not a lot of distance on that one, but he does find touch. Brings it up to the 10-meter line. The Pumas piling on a little bit of pressure here. Some really intelligent play, spotting the gaps. That one, unfortunately, that kick just going to hand there.
And yeah,
And that's key factors in changing the momentum. The momentum could definitely shift with a little kick here. The kicking game is very underrated in rugby
Yeah.
as well. Another one goes up begging. That time not the fault of Teleray Swart. Just his jumpers not being effective in the line-out as he would want. Western Province come away with it though, Jado.
I think what's impressive as well is you can see the physicality between the teams are really on a high standard.
Yes, indeed.
And I think that once again comes back to the UXI coaching team.
Yes.
Coaches these players.
Tato Kololo.
Yeah, he's dangerous.
He is absolutely dangerous. Loved the man's celebration when he scored that absolutely fantastic try on Sunday. That's what it's all about. Boys having fun while doing it. That's what UXI is all about. It's all about creating opportunity, not just to become professional rugby players and professional outside of rugby, but also just to enjoy it and have some fun. And the Pumas look like they are building up a head of steam. Big hit on Kose Mate. Still the Pumas pick up and drivers. That man again scored a beautiful try on Sunday. But it is a penalty.
Yeah, no, that's one.
Western Province.
Momentum shift again. Good defense. Hunting in there on the ball, and they get out of their half again.
Brighton, Africa with a turnover. We're just going to have a stoppage. Referee Jake Ansell doesn't want to be mic'd up too much. He's got a lot of systems on his role there. We want to thank Koba for just going to sort that out. He's the analyst for the Pumas as well. Doing a fantastic job there.
Yeah, absolutely. What a great man.
What a great man, and he's got a great mentor. And I thank Aini for all the work that he's doing for the UXI Institutes. I know Teb's really excited for the Cheetahs game. It's a big match to follow as well. If you just joined us, hit that share button, share it with your entire world. We've got live action from Stellenbosch High School, wine country as we call it here in the Cape. It's the UXI eXperience. It's day 3 action, 29 minutes gone into this match. And Province soaking up the pressure. They're getting the turnover and getting the line out as well with the work part. A little scrappy, but they do get it back. Here come the men in blue. Numbers on the outside. Ruan van der Schuyf decides he's going to go back into where his support is, getting some more contact. Delaray Swart barging in, but it's still Province coming away with it. Jado gets the ball away. Intricate play by Western Province.
Yeah, Province really bringing the physicality now.
London Jacobs, unfortunately, losers out there. Pumas do get the turnover, so really good on the D for the boys there. Good counter.
Yeah, it was definitely a vital moment because Province was really over them there with some good attack play. So that was a key moment of surviving another points against you.
The Pumas want to do much more than just survive. It's a long way to go in this match. Referee Jake Ansel getting some more attention. But you can follow us on our socials on UXI. Of course, we've got Facebook. That's at UXI Sport. And then, as you can see on your screen, it's at uxi.sport on both Instagram and TikTok. We work with Generation Z, so
Yeah.
TikTok is the way to go. Then, of course, if you want to be a part or involved in one of the institutes, you want to not only maybe try your luck at becoming a player. I spoke to Ali, and he also said that there's space for guys to be a part of the staff, become part of the coaching staff, etc., etc. So there's a lot of opportunity, and that's what UXI Sport really does.
I think
Charge down, there's could be trouble, but it's out on the full. It should be a 5-meter scrum to the Pumas. Or was it charge down? There we go. You were saying it.
Yeah, I think obviously the rugby program of UXI is fantastic, but I think the option that you can study while giving your dream a go is always good. Having your plan B, becoming your plan A. We do realize as well that obviously everyone cannot become a Springbok, but if you can get your life set and you have a plan B to fall back on. So I think that's great from UXI to give that opportunity as well to study something.
And I mean, we've also got a lot of guys want to get into the fitness game as well. They want to, be sports scientists or nutritionists, and that's why we've got HFPA Fitness Academy on board as well. Go to www.hfpa.co.za and find out a little bit more about them. But we've got to focus on this passage of play here, the scrum. Boys smiling out there, which is always nice to see. 30 minutes into this game, 12 points to 7. Just a reminder, we've got somebody in the sin bin as well, and that is Uri Khalil.
Yeah, I think it will be important now, especially being 14, down 1. If you can get points now, that would be a great momentum shift for the Pumas.
That would be so good for their confidence. And here comes Jason Taylor, the try scorer.
Fantastic try.
Once again, barges over the line. Nobody can stop him. He's a big unit.
Just too strong, the man.
Jason Taylor. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Barges 1, barges 2, third one on his back. Still manages to dot down and a score. And Tari Jacobs, he's got the ball, he's got the kicking tee, he's gonna want to add the extras. The tide's been turned here in Stellenbosch.
Yeah, it's like we
14 men, Annie.
It's like we said in the beginning of the match, you've got that moment that are critical in rugby. And it's just actually amazing to seeing 14 players on the field that they can pounce back.
The Pumas now, with the headers team, they are back to their full complement. Ulrich Helling back on the field. What a good kick. Danny Jacobs add the extra 2. The Pumas take the lead in this game against the Western Province. It's 14 points to 12, 32 minutes into this game. And the Pumas now back to their full complement. It's 15 all on the field. 15 players on both sides now, full complement for both sides. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with this one. So I apologize to the technical team just delaying on the yellow card there. Udo Salia, Divani Ansa van Rensburg, nice low kick Andrew Smith at the back.
Yeah, finding grass always gives you time. I think a good kick.
Really good kick. Indeed, coaching, the coaches with the coaching philosophy of time and space would love that.
Exactly.
A lot of time, kicking it into space. Here come Province.
Oh, good counter ruck.
It's some really good stuff by the Pumas, but Armando Hoogpaard, live wire little scrummer for Province, still stays on his feet. Van Escape. Oh, unfortunately, Sakania Africa succumbing to the pressure. It's good work on the D. Line speed crucial for the Pumas.
Yeah. Once again, one of those moments that can change the whole setup for you.
Spoke about those moments. It takes one moment. I want to say thank you to Scafshore for proudly sponsoring these matches today. It's finals day. We're looking forward to that big final. Two unbeaten teams facing each other, both the Cheetahs and Western Province 1. Of course, our focus is on this match. We've got 6 minutes left. There is a little bit of rain in the air. There's a little bit of drizzle going on. I'm sure these boys would love these conditions as well. Lang asems die man.
Yeah.
We've got a fairly good crowd in as well. A lot of supporters from both sides in as well. Some family members. I spoke to somebody in the crowd that's actually from Nelspruit,
Yes.
which is so fantastic to see. You know, family coming down and supporting the boys.
And,
so key.
Yeah, and someone making a lekker holiday of it.
Yeah, coming down to Cape Town for the holidays. So Gary, we can only thank God for that absolute blessing that we don't have the COVID
Anymore.
lockdown system and all the rules and regulations. You know, we've all been good, we've all been cleared, so we can enjoy a good festive season. And I'm pretty sure you're gonna have one as well, because you're going back to Nelspruit with some really good wine as well.
Yes, I am. So I think on the bonus points, I'm definitely past 4 tries. So I'm really looking forward to giving her wines. And but we're just gonna have a little bit to the Kruger and gonna do a little bit of wildlife.
Fantastic.
So
Unfortunately, it gets knocked on. Eddie Jolly. Here come Province. Paseka Gluwane with a tackle there. That is Mawela. Strong carrier. The referee says no. Scrum down. There was no advantage for Province. Just want to remind everybody of that law that states that firstly, advantage is the referee is the sole judge of time and advantage, and then secondly, if there is an opportunity out wide to score or there is sufficient territorial gain, then it's advantage over. So a lot of people are really confused about when advantage is on, when it's off. It's important that we add value.
Exactly.
That's what we love to do here at UXI Sport. Just bring our focus back.
I think usually, viewers, they do look at rugby and you just see that between the 4 lines, but there's so much more than what's going behind the scenes with players to get them to this. And I think that's with refs as well. People don't really understand what laws they should know.
Yeah, speaking of the refs, referee Jake Hansel should definitely give Goba and Heine a yellow card for that one. That's the 3rd infringement for the referee's pack being lost. Good morning, Alistair Tace, National Operations Manager for UXI Sport. So technical team should be getting a yellow card for that one. Professional foul.
Definitely going to have a look at a red card as well if this goes on.
Next one goes on, here come Province, so on the attack. Hoogpaard spots a cap, but he gets taken down. He's been all over the place. Eddie Jolly seems to be down. Not seems to be well. Jason Taylor, ground on the work. He can do everything.
Yeah, he's just bringing the physicality.
Donnie Jacobs spots a space, but Andrew Smith's got it covered. He's alone and isolated. Will he beat Tatagolola? No, he will not, but he gets the ball inside. It is backwards. Western Province going backwards here. Not something that they would like, but the Pumas piling on the pressure. Looks like a good counter-ruck. The referee says no. Just losing his footing. Udo Salier it was. Somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble. That's another yellow card. Who's been sent there? Was it Morne van Jaarsveld?
It's a number 9, Divan.
It's Divan Janse van Rensburg who's actually been sent to the sin bin. Discipline key. And we spoke about the fact that the Pumas were 14 men. They scored a try. They took the lead. Western Province couldn't use the man advantage, and now they've got a penalty in the 22. There's 3 minutes to go with a full complement.
Yeah, well, maybe once again the Pumas wants to play with 14 men.
Yeah, we've seen it before on Sunday as well. Did fantastic work, 14 men down. Let's see what Jaden Sharp does with this lineup. Gonna find his jumper, goes to the back, goes right to the back. It's gathered by Udo Salier, bouncing on the loose ball. But Province, they've won it back. Backwards, says the referee, a little scrappy. But Province have still got possession of the ball. Wachbar. Mawela now, he gives it to Kangana. Still Province, still going, but no. Nkosi says, that's my ball. That's my ball. And once again, the Pumas with a man down, turnover on turnover, and they get a penalty. Beautiful work. The Pumas lose forward. I want to say good morning to Jason Hector, head of performance as well. Yeah, Western Province Rugby Academy. Just wanted to say that he's been doing a fantastic job here in this game. Sounds like one of the Province boys has come on the field there as well. Just want to remind everybody that some of the Province boys are assisting the Pumas. Just want to say thank you to Ali and Coach Bola and Jason and the team for that. It's always good having 84 players.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, to be able to work with.
Your other institutes.
Definitely. And the cool thing about being a part of the program is that you don't necessarily need to be at Western Province for the entirety of your journey. You could potentially go up to the Pumas next year. You could the year after they go to the Cheetahs. But the only way to do that is to go to www.uxisport.co.za. The Griquas is up in Kimberley, of course in Nelspruit, the Pumas, the Cheetahs in Bloemfontein, Province here in Stellenbosch, and then we've got Harlequins International Rugby Institute up in Pretoria next year as well. So really a big variety of selection that you can go to.
Yeah, I think that
it's not just the coaches that has selection problems. You as a player as well.
But I think the positive thing is, I mean, if you look at UXI, they just variety and giving the borders no limits. They're really just growing as a UXI sport company. So that's fantastic.
Fantastic rugby on display as well. The boys doing the most. It is a 14 points to 12. The Pumas once again with a man down, and they are in the lead in this one. It's day 3 of the UXI eXperience Tour. It's finals day. It's the Pumas taking on Western Province 2. You just joined us, hit the like and share button. Myself and Annie will be back with the second half in a couple of minutes, but we first need to go and take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with the second 40 in just a bit. Ethan Bester's got the ball in hand for Western Province. So we're going to start the second half of this match. 40 minutes to go in this one.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an action-packed 40 minutes.
How do you see this one going? You guys are in the lead there. Man down.
Obviously, we're going. Well, yeah, I think we must stay a man down because then we play fantastic rugby. So yeah, but I'm going to go with Pumas with 7.
Let's see how it pans out. Kick off.
Backwards.
Let it bounce, but Sam Clinkett cleans up for the Pumas, but he's taken out. There's a change for Western Province. It's the number 21, Jared Brown. Coming onto the field as well. Another one of those standout boys for Province. We've also got a change, and that's Warren Botha that's on the field for the Pumas. Sam Clinkett just was a big hit on the man. That seemed to be okay.
Head injury. Injury. Wait.
The Pumas Sam Clinkett just getting a little bit of attention there. Took a hard hit with the young man. Might just have to go for a little bit of a ding dong.
Top down.
Player safety is so important.
Definitely. You can't play around with head injuries today. Concussion is a real reality.
Okay.
And a safer option is just to remove him from the field. And that's it for Sam. Big Sam's day is done.
Definitely had a very good defensive game today, making some big hits. Yeah, then looking forward to this 40 minutes, obviously, but there's a match coming right up after this one. But you'll feel there.
That's going to be a big game. Two teams that will want to finish on top and finish the tour as champions.
Yes.
So it's going to be a big one. This one is for the so-called wooden spoon, but no, at the end of the day, there's no losers here. Rugby is the winner,
Yeah.
and UXI Sports the winner as well. The boys being on showcase here is doing the most. Once again, if you want to find out more about what any and the boys are doing up in Nelspruit, it's pumasri.co.za, and of course on Facebook and Instagram, Pumas Rugby Institute. That's where you can find them. Here come the Pumas, though. Short ball. Ja, my funny Asveld. JP Meyer in the scrum off berth now, because Divan Jansa van Rembroek still in the sin bin, in the little naughty chair. Brighton Africa good on defense for Province. Teller Swart gets it out to Jason Taylor, swings it out wide.
Oh, some good defense there from Province.
Province good on defense. Number 5, Chad here it was. Somebody's got hurt really bad. Oh,
Spineboard.
that's something we never want to see in rugby. That is very bad. Luckily we've got medics on standby. Could just give the player some time to. We're gonna be back in just a little bit. Stay tuned. We're back. It's day 3 action right here at the UXI Experience Tour 2022. It's an annual event, and I just want to apologize for the sound or the screams that you might have heard. Warren Botha, one of the province boys, it's actually a part of your side this weekend, helping and assisting. He unfortunately suffered a really bad injury. We've seen those before. I mean, you were a Varsity Cup player as well, and you've seen these things. That's not always easy.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously you never want anyone to get hurt. It is a physical game, but yeah, player safety, like we just said about the concussion, you never want a serious injury like that. So yeah, we just hope and pray that he'll be okay.
Yes, we wish Warren and his recovery all of the best. We know God's got you, bro. Healing is your portion. By his stripes we were healed.
Yep.
And yeah, we're gonna get back to the action. We know that Warren would have said, hey, we need to let the game continue, and we're gonna do just that. Province, they've got a penalty, and yeah, something just came crashing down here on the roof once again. We're having a fantastic time regardless of all those things that might have happened. We do have a penalty. It's been added by Province, and they take the lead 15 points to 14. The Pumas still with a man down. Warren Botha, one of the Province boys, I didn't forget to mention.
That's helping out at the Pumas.
Helping out the Pumas.
I think once again for UXI, just amazing to see the personnel that the UXI have to be able to keep him calm and get him to the hospital from here. So yeah,
I want to say thank you to the medical staff, all the doctors, and everybody that's here that's got ALS as well, first aid. So that's absolutely fantastic. We're gonna get back to the action. Wagparta gives it a bester, kicks it into space. Yes, good kick. They let it bounce, but Allen does get it back. Chase not that good. And here come the Pumas, little chip and chase. Once again, the Cheetahs, the Pumas piling on the pressure. Western Province now a little scrappy, a little loose. Things a little scrappy, a little loose now on both ends.
Yeah, obviously, as you know, players get a shock with injuries as well. You know, it is Province teammate and now Pumas teammate that got an injury there. So obviously the boys have to refocus now again.
It's all about getting a little bit of momentum, just feeling it out again, getting a good restart. Province now, men on the outside. Rowan Mabasa there, taking it into contact. Ethan Bester. It's good to see the boys taking the contact. A lot of times when these things happen on the field, there's a lot of time left. The boys struggle. They don't want to take.
Mental is not in a good space.
And that's the key thing. It's not about backing off, because that's when the injury, a potential injury could happen.
Exactly that.
Referee Jake Ansell immediately stopped the game when could hear the injury there, and he's done fantastically well throughout this tournament. But it is a penalty to Province. Province now be looking to get some distance on this kick. There was a little bit of a late hit on Armando Wagpaart. Ethan Bester fly off for Province, and I want to try and get some distance on this kick. That's good. It's a good kick, good touch finder.
I think this set piece is going to be important for Western Province now as well. It feels like the momentum shift a little bit to their side now. So yeah, it's about controlling the controllables for the Pumas now.
And the Pumas, of course, they've got added incentive to keep going and go even harder. There's been a change for Western Province. Tian Smith is on the field. Jaden Sharp has left the field for Province. And does look like Lindelani Yolo that's on the field as well for Province. Province once again setting up that full quick set. Both Lindelani Yolo and Daryl Hendricks on the field for Province. Here come Western Province. Ball still moving. Jerry breaks away. Province bringing it around for their forwards, but unfortunately Just looking up at the wrong time.
And losing the momentum again.
The Pumas or the Scrum. Once again, the Pumas Rugby Institute, as you can see on your screen, on Facebook and on Instagram, and of course also pumasri.co.za as the website. If you want to apply today, you gotta just do that and just click away.
I think that yellow card is maybe almost coming back for the Pumas to be 15 again.
Divan Janssen van Rensburg, I think he's got 1 minute or so left. Jason Taylor spots the space. Tato Kololo, lot of pressure on Province now. Good chase once again. Out it comes from Bester to Mawela. Runs back into traffic. But he gets brought down eventually. Andrews, but now here come Province, but they lose the ball forward.
It feels like the boys are just losing a little bit of focus. Stop, start, stop, start.
Yellow cards back as well now, so the full compliments for both teams. Possibly just could be changing it up a little bit, yeah?
Definitely.
And setting up some phases, just getting some go forward ball, some momentum going, keeping the ball in hands,
Yeah.
always key,
Definitely.
just to get back into it. Yeah?
Yeah, and obviously for the Pumas closing down the kick space now because their fullbacks back on fullback now.
Now that they're full complement, we're surely going to see the Pumas really go at it. Dari Jacobs got another big boot on him. Brown, he can counter. Gives it a, I think it was Andrew Smith, yeah, pulled back the captain. Slightly isolated, but Province do have the ball back. There's men on the outside. Brighton Rousseau it was. It's a little late here. I think it's Tyrese Benson that's on the field in the number 9 jersey now. Couple of changes from
Penalty where the ball landed. Where the ball bounced, which was basically here.
Western Province.
It would be interesting to see now what Western Province is going to do. Are they going to do the 3 points or looking at a setup?
No, they bounced yellow first. Okay.
And of course the referee just moving the mark because Province has the option to take the penalty where the ball bounced or where the late tackle was made there. Opting for, of course, as any captain would, a little bit closer to posts.
always
Ethan
better.
Wester is going to kick a goal. 15 minutes of this match gone. Western Province looking to add to their lead. 3 points. You guys up in the high felt, your kickers do a lot of practice.
Yeah, so obviously we're in the low felt.
In low felt, the
Yes,
Province.
so they do a lot of practicing now.
And boys do a lot of distance kicks.
Yes, a lot. Yeah, and obviously it's always a positive to be 200 kilometers from Mozambique.
Ball trek lekker ver. Province at the 3 points. It's a 4-point ball game. We've got about 30 minutes left. Jason Taylor has got the ball in his hand. That's a really good, deep, yet hanging kick. Province, they spot a gap, but it's obstruction, says the referee. And unfortunately, that's a penalty to Province.
That's another yellow card.
The captain being sent off, Udo Sulia.
Yeah, I really do think that Pumas is not handling the frustration very well. There's another yellow card.
Wow, Western Province is frustrating the Pumas a bit. Good call by the referee in terms of the obstruction there. It's so important that we realize that you're not allowed to change your lane when you are running on defense.
Definitely.
So, referee applying the law. Ivan Janssen van Rensburg just having a chat with Ian Smith. Always good to see it. Here come Ethan Besta, gives it to Brighton Africa. Breaks the line. Besta now.
Oh, Province really running very hard into the gaps now.
Jared Brown. It's actually Deacon Reuters that's on the field, but Brighton Africa knocks it on. The Pumas have the advantage.
Back for the knock on.
Referee says no advantage.
Boys really going at each other, eh?
Etienne Bates loves the physical battle.
Loves the physical and loves to eat.
They love it. Etienne Bates, Delaray Swart. Well over 100 kilos. Big units.
Big units.
Stay down until the ball's off.
Day 3 of the UXI Experience Tour Showdown, as they call it in the inner circles. We've got a big match still to follow. Unbeaten Western Province versus the unbeaten Cheetahs. We're here with Jason Taylor and Morne van die
Good
Asveld up.
defense there from Province.
Big hit.
Big hit on the big outside centre.
That was Deacon Reuters with a big hit.
Oh, just getting under the big boy, eh?
Little knock on there as well, forcing the error from the Pumas. And it's Scrum down once again. Province brought on the bomb squad. Thean Smith, Lindelani, Yolo and Daryl Hendricks in the front row now. Other boys just getting a rest. Here come Province.
Oh, huge hit there from
That's
Ethan.
a big hit once again. Etienne Bates all over the Province boys.
Running like a centre.
Got good hands for Prof forward.
Yeah.
I saw that on the first day on Friday. I was amazed at the skill level of every single individual player.
Yeah.
Of course, the core skills are there. Yeah? A forward needs to do what a forward is supposed to do. Lock. We can go into detail.
Yeah.
But just being able to do the offloads and execute them properly is actually important.
Yeah.
Very accurate as well. Oh, that wasn't accurate, unfortunately.
Just talking about that fundamental skills. And I think he already saw where he wanted to run. But yeah, first catching the ball is first pass.
That's key. I just want to see who that is. Unfortunately knocked on by the Pumas. We're not really familiar with some of the players here. Some of the players are not even on the team sheet.
Yeah.
So I want to apologize to everybody for that. But here come Province. Big gap. Jared Brown tries to get the ball away. Deacon Reuters was in for all money if that was a clean one. And unfortunately it wasn't. Pumas defense standing firm. We spoke about defense and it's so key. The Pumas do not lose their cool here. Stay calm, keep working.
Have to keep working, and then obviously on that, just keep your discipline.
Stay on. Stay on.
A little scrappy at line-out time. The Pumas managed to clean it up. The Province coming away with it. And Kosi Mati though, he's been a live wire player today. It's a penalty to the Pumas. Any? You guys don't have a specialist to go on the field now.
Just on the floor, but it's
So Delaray Swartz being deployed as makeshift hooker / prop as well. Let's just see this ball. Is it going to be out or not?
Not out.
Because I really wanna just get into the fact that you guys are a depleted squad. Let's just focus here quickly. There's a big collision. Province though with a quick tap. Spots a little gap there. Here come Province, Smith now. Brought down in the 22. Bester. Spots a cab, Brighton, Africa. He gets brought down. Here come Province. Province on the attack. Province still going. Makosonke Mawela. The ball does come out. Does come out wide. And he's in for all money. Try time, Western Province.
Once again, you can see that when Western Province comes hard, they really come and they suffocate you. So that was brilliant attack from the Western Province boys, running into space.
According to our team sheet, Aaron Arends is the try scorer. Another 5-pointer for Province, taking the score up 23 points to 14. It's coming back to the Pumas. You guys have a lot of injuries. A lot of players are not well. That's why you've got a depleted squad coming in. Coming into this tournament.
Yeah, so obviously currently the Pumas, we have to work with what we have. So we have to make the best of it, and the best, I mean, to give these boys the total opportunity to perform. So but once again, we're thankful for the numbers from Western Province. And to get back to Della, I really think he's a player that can do a lot more as just the prop that scrums. He's got good skill as well, and he's a hard runner. I'm excited for him, for an opportunity maybe after UXI getting maybe a junior contract somewhere.
Yeah, well, the man trains with the Pumas, so hopefully Coach Jimmy Stonas and the guys there with Coach Ko and Nathan would love to have a look at the man, big unit. Didn't get that conversion, did Ethan Bester. The referee not happy with that one, so we're going to have a scrum for Province. Alistair Tace is in here as well.
After release and then show data and then you can go backwards. Okay. Yeah, I'm going
23 points to 14. 59 minutes into this match. Pumas still with a yellow card. Here come Province. Africa swings it out. There's men on the outside. The pass comes back inside. The Pumas. Etienne Bates. That gets knocked into touch. Makosonke Mawela.
Water break.
That's a water break. It is time to have a drink, says referee Jake Ansel. And of course, Eni is with me as well. The Pumas, we've got a little bit of work to do in this next 20.
Yeah, definitely. I think once again it happened at the Cheetahs game as well, losing momentum. And then you...
Alistair Taze just coming into your shot there. And say good morning to Ali.
What a physical man.
National operations man. Very physical, almost knocked the commentary box out here.
Yeah, very explosive, as we know him. I think the Pumas has a lot of work, being down now. But once again, as in the Cheetahs game, discipline is going to cost you. That's now how many yellow cards. You can't play rugby with one man down the whole time.
Yeah, Udo Salia, the captain, getting a yellow card. But just waiting, while we're waiting on the boys to get back to the action, tell our viewers and potential players out there why they should be joining the Pumas Rugby Institute up in Nelspruit.
Yeah, I just want to, if the parents look at opportunities after school, in South Africa we really do have a lot of rugby talent. If we look at school rugby level, we really, I think in the world, one of the best schoolboy rugby platforms. But obviously with unions having contract caps and not being able to contract 50 junior players anymore, you do want a platform where your child can go and have an opportunity similar to those junior contracted players. So I would really say this is the best that you can have, because it is not only just rugby, it's life skills, it's your opportunity to do your studies. So it's more than just rugby. And I think that's important. If you look at challenges in life today, you want to have good men out there. Because that's actually what the world needs, is good men. And I think the UXI brand is all about that, really developing on more than one platform.
And then of course, from a rugby perspective, these boys, like we spoke earlier, for people that might have just joined us, they have the opportunity to train with the Pumas as well, see what the senior Pumas are up to, and of course quite a few of these players play for Waterfier Rugby Club as well, so there's always an opportunity there and playing at age group level.
Yeah, and I think what's really positive for us, you know, if you look at the Pumas on the 20 side, on the 21 side, our institute boys are more than 80% boys that are making those teams. So the opportunity is just next level. And I mean, after last year, that was our first year up and running. You know, Jimmy already gave a contract to one of our players, and so yeah,
you can name the player.
Yeah, we John Ray Widdendal, a massive boy, 7 flanker. Jimmy wanted in his squad. And then Nicola Visage as well, going on to play some varsity rugby for the under-20s out of our system. So yeah, it's all about opportunities, and I think that's what UXI really ticks the box. So yeah.
Adding value and creating opportunities. Go to uxisport.co.za. That's www.uxisport.co.za to apply today. You can apply at the Pumas Institute, the Griquas Rugby Institute, the Cheetahs Institute of Excellence, the Harlequins International Rugby Institute up in Pretoria, or here at Western Province Rugby. Back to the action though, in Province are on the attack with Mawela. It's been a live wire so far. Myself and Henny have the opportunity to name our BLK player of the match as well at the end of this game. So stay tuned for that. We're focusing on the last 20 minutes, last quarter of this game. Ethan Bester now spots some space. Referee. Penalty to Western Province. It was offside.
Okay, sit in, balls.
And Widow coming back on the field after his 10 minutes in the sunburn.
The back line, you guys
Who's
checking that?
leading by example technically. Everybody else is on the in the sunburn, so I'm the captain, I need to be there as well. What a player.
Your captain back again.
What a player Udo Silva. Spoke to him quite a few times throughout this tournament. A real level-headed player. That might have been a little bit of a team warning as to why he, unfortunately, got sent from the field for that infringement there. What a leader of men. And Ethan Bester has got a big kick here. That looks like a really good strike. And it's over.
Well, so once again, Province just ticking the boxes slowly, putting the points up so they can take their 3 points. They're taking it, and the margin is just growing.
26 points to 14. 12 minutes left into this game.
Obviously now the sun coming out, you can feel that heat.
We finally got some sun after 2 days of rain and hail and storms in Cape Town. We've got a little bit of sun. The players are going to have to contend with this. It's also crucial, as we see that ball being knocked on, to realize that your pupils, your eyes need to get used to the light. So quite a good kick by Jason Taylor, ensuring that there's adequate competition for that ball, and Province making a mistake, so Pumas making it count now.
Yeah.
Gotta make it count.
Obviously, being in their half now, you have to take something out of it.
Okay, locks in.
Firm believer of that.
Yeah.
Being patient, hold up.
Being patient, hold up. Get further than your 5 phases and take your point. You can see we have uncontested scrums there now. Jason Taylor having a fantastic carry there once again. It's a big, strong boy. Really having a cracker of a game today.
Loves the contact situation. Taylor spots something on the outside with Morne van Jaarsveld. He's in the corner. That's 5 points for the Pumas. They're back to full complement, so they scored with 15.
I don't know what they want anymore. Is it 14? Is it 15? They're throwing my head as well.
We spoke about that X Factor play. You mentioned him more, Finalizing, so you know him better than I do. Tell viewers about him a little bit more.
I really think that we missed him on Sunday as well with his injury that he had. So we're really happy to have him back. And as you can see, also explosive player, powerful. And that's quite something about the Pumas team. It's big boys, strong. But yeah, the Western Province boys, they run very well into space against these big boys.
Jason Taylor. Danny Jacobs is chucking the 22 sign out of the way there, giving his kicker a little bit more space, but that one goes wayward, drifting out to the right. A lot of time left. It's only a 7-point ball game now.
Yeah, I think there's still a lot that can happen.
I'm a Western Province boy, but for some reason, this morning before I came to the field, I was backing the Pumas to win this one.
It must be the pink.
I love the pink. There's opportunity, but let's see. Ethan Bester. He's had a cracker of a game. It's already Helen. He's got a lot of gas to burn. This guy's got gas. Looks like a little bit of eye tackle to me. The referee says no, it's fine. It's around the shoulders. Little knock on. There. Pumas. Udo Salia. Mawela. And Yolo bringing him down. He does get the pass away to Kholowane. And here comes the danger man, Tato Gololo. He's got a lot of pace to burn. We saw that on Sunday, but he's brought down. Unfortunately, Jason Taylor just knocking the ball on. And it is a scrum to Western Province. Good line speed from Province. They're putting some pressure on Jason. Unfortunately, knocks the ball down.
Getting in on the double hit because they know it's big boys that are running. So double hit and then they're on the ball. So that's really a good tactic that the Western Province are using today.
Province so quick on the ball. And that double hit could come back to haunt them as well, because it does create space on the outside.
It does.
If the Pumas play it quickly and play it out wide, there could potentially be some danger. They've got a lot of pace to burn with Helen and Kololo. Both play the club rugby for Vittoria as well. But what a pass! That would have been one of those set moves for Province. But here comes one of their speedsters, Helen, and Jason Taylor comes away.
Just keep him ball to hand there.
Those 50-50 passes once again comes into play.
Obviously just forcing the pass. Maybe just put a ruck up, get your forwards on running hard again, and then let's back do the magic outside.
Some of the comments coming in there, or some of the comments on the field there, and the ref mic is on. I can hear him clearly. The boys are saying they're tired and scrumming. Bester swings it out wide, a little bit of a wild one. They can rate this cleans up. Oh, there's a lot of space on the outside. It's up the head though. JP Mayer's got a lot of work to do with cleaning it up, but he does. He steps one, steps two. Does get hold up in the tackle. The Pumas though, they get back. Province on defense. Udo Salia.
Oh,
he gives it a. There we go. I love to see him run. Eddie.
Hello, Ray. The big man.
Jansa van Rensburg.
That's fine.
Pass it backwards, but it's a little scrappy, says the referee.
Over again.
Province now could clear their lines. A lot of space here, but Morne van Jaarsveld, X-Factor player. Oh, just loses his footing. He's a big boy, ground cracked when he was running. Love these big boys when they run.
Oh, it's a good steal.
Penalty. Western Province.
You can hear the emotions of the boys really coming out. And that also a sign of what it maybe means for these boys. Competitiveness.
Does it go out? That does not go out. It's going to go all the way to the back. Pumas now.
You can see there Della Ray had a massive run there. Now he just needs a little bit of water because that big centre move he had there.
Big
A little
move.
bit of the energy.
Beautiful line break, beats two defenders. Keeps on going.
Almost a type of Nonu I saw there.
Big boys. These boys can run. Boys are tired of scrumming, they said, but you're not really scrumming.
Yeah.
Taylor. He takes it on. Tries to get the offload. Still with the Pumas, it's still going out wide. Maya now, there's a danger man. Go Lolo, he spots the space.
Oh,
It does look like it was taken back. It looked like it was taken back in.
No try.
No try. Taken back in the Pumas.
fantastic opportunity.
Opportunity. And I saw on Sunday and on Friday the Pumas and the Cheetahs, or we call the ultimate opportunists. They will pounce on a situation like this. And Province have got to have their wits about them on defense.
Definitely.
Something is about to go down. Taylor, big strong carry, gets it away. Tie time.
Fantastic. Once again, the big man just getting over the advantage line the whole time, opening up the gaps because he's drawing in 2 to 3 defenders.
And it's a quick kick. Don't know why they did that, the Pumas. They had a lot of time left on the clock. 26 points to 24. Could have taken their time with the restart.
Almost 10 minutes left, 9 minutes.
10 minutes left according to our clock here, our shot clock.
I think maybe they just felt they want to score to win.
They want to score
They
some
don't
more
want to draw.
tries. Ethan Bester taking his time, allowing his players to just get a little bit of oxygen in their lungs here. It's a good kick. It's cleared, good take. Ulrich Allen gets the ball away. Van Aert. Beautiful scenes here at Stellenbosch Mountain Raids in the back. Some very good rugby on display as well. Jason Taylor, JP Meyer joins the line. He gets brought down by 2 Province players.
And it's Mornay.
Mornay van Jaarsveld. Province over the ball though. Beautiful work. Aaron Arons at the 23 in the 23 jumper.
And that can be a turning moment for them.
Just a little isolated there, not finding a support player. Support arriving too late, unfortunately.
They're not getting in there.
Good work from Aaron Arons, waiting and biding his time, waiting to pounce on the ball.
And being very low. Not easy to clean out.
Yeah, not easy to clean out, especially these, when you get low, that low center of gravity is just, it's so difficult, especially these boys all around, from the Pumas to Western Province and the Cheetahs, they've got really strong core. And your core is key to being in a position to get the ball correctly, and always making sure that your positioning is key. So having that asset of a strong core is key. Not only to be able to steal the ball, but also to protect it. You know, you want your cleaners as well.
10 seconds. Okay, 10 meters forward for chirping. 10 meters forward.
Yeah. Moving the penalty 10 meters.
10 meters forward.
Referee Jay Gansel says Ethan still ahead. some time left there on shot clock, and telling the Pumas just having a little chat with the referee about a time.
Having an opinion.
It's always good to have an opinion. Bester now.
He had a quite good game today.
That kick unfortunately goes a begging.
Yeah.
26 points to 24. We've got about 6.5 minutes left. The Pumas trail by 2. It's UXI Experience. It's day 3. Jason Taylor.
The big boot once again.
Gololo. Good contest in the air, but it's a double knock on. Good contest in the air. Both players. We've got that BLK man of the match coming up, and I'm going to give you the honor to decide our BLK man of the match.
I'm done with you guys. Cheers. Okay, now you guys also have to.
Quite a big job selecting a player, because I always feel that all the boys did really well. Felt that way on Sunday, even though there was a little bit of discipline issues with just playing the game. Hard en eerlik, soos hulle sê in Afrikaans.
Net so.
Baie belangrik. Hier kom WP. Besta takes on the line. Runs into Udo Salia. It's Mawela. Another big strong carry. Province also not afraid of the contact situations. They love the collision as well. The ball is coming out wide. Still with Province. Besta. Again. Mawela with the carry. It's backwards, says the referee. Still backwards. They spot the space. Got 2 chases now. JP Meyer's got a lot of work to do. Lets it bounce, but he does gather it.
A good recover.
Good recovery indeed. Janta van Rensburg now gives it to the big man. Delaray Swart. Janta van Rensburg. Big high kick. There's nobody for Province, but the Pumas get the ball back surely. That should be. Jake Ansel says no, it's fine. Play on. Ripped by Janta van Rensburg, and here come the Pumas. That's that man.
Oh.
That's
The big man coming hard again.
big collision. Jason Taylor gives it another speed stop
To the corner. Yes,
That's beautiful running from the Pumas. JP Meyer now.
Oh, this is action-packed. Is Jason Taylor going to score? He scores for the Pumas.
The big Pumas
And that's a hat trick.
in the corner.
Fantastic play.
Jason Taylor.
Wow. What a game that.
That's 3 for him in this game.
Really was one of the stars for the Pumas today.
He's been brilliant throughout the whole tournament. He gets a 5-pointer.
I think he can take his time.
Coming from the back. Mone van Jaarsveld played a big role. JP Meyer also played a big role. But there, Jason Taylor just walking across from JP. Just walking from Jason Taylor, apologies. Doing well. We were focused on Mone van Jaarsveld there. He played a big role in it as well. But it's the big number 12 with the points. Big number 12. He's walking it back rather gingerly there, a little tired.
Yeah.
That kick though.
Almost.
Just misses. It's 29 points to 26.
About 2 minutes left. I think we've got a game on our hands now.
We've got a game on our hands, 3 points in it.
Will the Pumas be able to stay cool, calm and collected? And the whole day they actually have struggled a little while to score and then get out of their off again. So I think they have to be focused 300% now.
Game management, key. Udo Salier as the captain, he's got to lead this team and make sure they come away victorious. Western Province, they've got the work to do. A minute and a half left. Udo Salier gets that 50-50 pass away. Is successfully done. Taylor now, here's an opportunity. JP Meyer spots a gap.
You know, actually being a scrum off.
Province. Once again, Province pouncing.
You know, it's once again, like I said, game management, getting into the pocket, getting your boys in a good line, kicking the ball downtown, and go play there. One infringement, penalty.
Province now with the opportunity. Make it even, Stephen. Still want to have a chat to some of the guys here, some of the officials here, because I'm not sure. It's 29 points to 26. The Pumas are leading 29 points, 26. But Ethan Besta, that looks a good strike. It's over. 29 points all. There's basically no time left. I want to know, are we going to have sudden death? Are we going to have shared spoils here? What's happening?
What a situation.
Gee.
Well, I think there's maybe still one opportunity.
Behind you. There. This is the
That's how you want the final day ending off.
That's a tight affair indeed. I wonder if we could have a kickoff.
That pulse.
Would be some interesting.
Definitely.
Province now. Putting Besta under pressure here with the Pumas. But the match ends even, Stephen. It's all square. Alistair Tace, I know he's just walking past me. I wanted to ask him if we could potentially have a kick out to decide a winning team, but
And I think it's just fair for the props to do it.
the prompts I would have loved to see Delary Swartz, Etienne Bates having a go at a kick out, but nonetheless it ends even, Stephen. 29 points all.
And I think, just to be fair, I think man of the match for today was definitely no other than Jason Taylor, having that 3 tries scored and actually really carrying his team today on attack and defence. So I want to say well done to Jason Taylor.
Yeah, we have got our BLK man of the match, and that is the hat-trick hero for the Pumas, Jason Taylor. It ends 29 points all in this final showdown. Was the Pumas and Western Province Rugby Academy. But you got to stay tuned because we've got the big final coming up next. It's the unbeaten UXI Cheetahs Institute of Excellence up against the unbeaten Western Province Rugby Academy one side. We're going to be back with all the live action in just a little bit. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the UXI Experience Tour 2022, and got a little bit of confusion going on in terms of what happened in the previous game. We're just double checking everything for you guys, and with me is a legend of the rugby game here in province, in the country, Jody Birch. Good morning.
Good morning. Good to be back. It seems like it's been a while since Friday, but yeah, no, good to be back on the final day, and just watching from the sideline there was a great game of rugby in the end. Exciting, obviously, you know, Pumas needing that win to give them a boost. So yeah, a bit of confusion around that last penalty call, what the score was, but I think we leave that to the technical analyst team to figure out.
We've got our referee for this match. It's that man. It's not Jake Ansel. It's actually Quinlan Smith, 24 years old, and he's one of the Western Province Super League A referees. He's also an SA Referee Academy alumni, so we might just see him at Varsity Cup level next year. It's time for the big showdown, Jody.
Yes, the final,
Western Province
final,
unofficial final. Both teams are unbeaten, and we're gonna run quickly through the team sheets. We'll do and start with the Cheetahs first. I'll do that. Devon Andreas and Godric Fries, former Western Province boykie, alongside Jean-Andre Leroux, make up the front row. Ruben Osborne and Oliver Reed. Lock pairing Serentius Reed and JJ Fourie, Barend Janse van Rensburg in there, as well as Sintle Martinise and Nicholas Engelbrecht, another former province boykie.
Yes.
CJ Henneke and Maxwell Roda is in the centres with Tyler May, Caleb Bartman and Raven Adams. The back three, Ulrich Becker, Rorisang Masliwani, Francois Boysen, Laurent Teddy, Jamil Lucas, Tabo Makoa, Vian van Nikke and Geronimo van der Merwe on the bench. It's that man.
Strong side again.
Man.
Strong side
Province?
again. Province. We start with the front row. We have Xavier De Bruyn, Haneke Olivier and Kieran Naidu. Set of seniors, possibly playing the final games for Province. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Then the lock pairing today, we have Edmilson Fredericks and Johannes Verdoes. In the loose trio, we have Tuso Mokele, Mishle Kwaba and Ian Adams. Then the back line, we have Brendan Botha, Vian Kruger, Senalo Yankees, Owen Chumwanga, Chadwin Brown, Luan Lowe, and coming in at fullback, we have Intimaleng Masinga. Our replacements today is Carl Ardenser, Darius Andreas Mufaro, Luke Palos, Lulama, who's now playing for Province today. We've seen him playing for Pumas on Friday. Tanash, Muhammad and Stefanas.
Province now looking up for it. Somebody in a number 24 jersey. Just need to make sure who that is. Also somebody in the 23
That is
jersey.
Brendan Botha in the 24 jersey. Hirsch. Some of the guys are wearing different numbers today. But again, this is going to be an exciting game. Looking forward to seeing the first 5 minutes.
Two unbeaten sides as well.
And also this sets the landmark for what's to come in the new year amongst the academies. I know Free State are wanting to go home the happier bunch, but let's see if they have the backing, you know, in terms of their numbers to try and derail this province side today.
And I mean, you are an experienced manager here at the academy. You're also a life coach, and mental fortitude is part of that life skills theme and part of the curriculum. Yeah, so mental fortitude is key for this game. Both teams unbeaten. They've got to stay calm, and calm heads always prevail in these situations.
Yes, no, definitely, and I think, you know, we speak of the mental side of it. You know, we're going to see which team keeps the emotional side intact today as well, because sometimes the emotions can get the better of us and we can make mental blips in that. So we're going to see now who sets that precedent today in terms of wanting it more.
Province setting the tone with some big hits. CJ Henneke.
And also again today, it's going to be that formidable defense that Province comes with. So it's going to be good to see if Cheetahs can penetrate that defense today and how long it will take. You know, I mean, you can't tackle forever. So let's see if Province can hold that standard as they normally do. But what I'm looking forward to today is seeing the two forward packs go at each other. You know, windy conditions. I know Province has got a very strong maul, so let's see if they use that today.
Also a big scrum, and if you could just take us through the scrum here. First scrum of the match.
Yeah, Hirsch, you know the scrum is always a lottery for me. You never know what goes on in the front row, but I think Province do have the ascendancy. They've got a good experience up front, and once again they've shown the power as they dominate that hit as well as the drive. Good platform laid there for the boys. Oh, wayward pass though. Jan Kruger does well. Once again, that 50-50 ball is just not going to hand, and that's where we speak about that mental fortitude, as you mentioned now. You know, just learning to hold on to the ball in the situations that you need to. You can't always run everything from everywhere.
Playing in the correct areas of the field so crucial in this match as well. Both teams want to run the ball. It's so important to play the match in the correct areas of the field. Cheetahs won't mind this at all. A little bit of pressure on Province. And they've got the put into the scrum 5 meters or so away from the Province line.
They are looking to set up first phase with their inside centre. Let's see what Province does. Good hit there by Western Province on the scrum.
We've got another stoppage here. While we're on that, just quickly, Jody, from a life skills coach's perspective, an injury, players coming back mentally from big injuries we've seen in the previous game. Unfortunately, one of our boys, Warren Botha, got injured really badly. How important is it for you as a life skills coach to really have that one-on-one session with that player, ensuring that he's mentally strong to get back onto the field?
Yeah, you know, I don't think we can stress the importance, because a lot of these kids feel that if they don't have rugby, you know, what is there? So having those one-on-one sessions becomes super important, because you start looking at time, you know, time in waiting, as you might want to call it, where what do they do in that time? What other things can they look at for purpose? A lot of these kids find rugby being their ultimate purpose. So for a kid like Warren, who just had a really unfortunate severe injury, you know, we'll see where he's at firstly, you know, and what it does. For me, the biggest key is letting them know that, you know, there is life beyond the rugby field, and things that you can do, you know, that these boys are studying, there's getting back to that, there's finding the time now to just tick off other boxes as well, and know that, you know, you can get back onto the field, but it's going to take a bit of effort. So yeah, it's always difficult, because every player's got his own view of what life is and what life is without the sport. And what we try and do with life skills is gear them up for, you know, walking hand in hand with rugby and who they are as a person. So it's never easy, because all these young kids have aspirations of going further in the rugby, and they always see an injury as a massive setback and not just something that's a part of the game. You know, it's like I always say to them, you could walk out on the street and, you know, get knocked over. You can't control these things. You know, an injury is not something you can control on the field. So we look at things such as identity, you know, that helps, accountability, purpose, you know, being a big one, because rugby is a tool. You know, we've all got to, you know, come to the point where we realize rugby is a tool that we can use to gain other things in life, whether it be paying for our studies. You know, you have Varsity Cup now, we can get kids into university, and university fees aren't cheap. So again, it's just getting these boys to see the importance of using rugby as a tool as opposed to everything in their life.
Fully agree. CJ Henneke there, just leaving the field. Took a really bad knock, and he's been replaced by one of the standout players for the Cheetahs, Rian van Niekerk. That's unfortunately knocked on by the Cheetahs, so it's advantage to Western Province. Yes, I almost said the Storms. That's speaking life into these players,
yes, definitely,
mind you. And Province now, you can hear on the outside they want to build the phases. Rian Kruger just playing the ball a little loose. Those 50-50 passes not going to end.
Yeah,
early in this game.
Again, we see the error rate, unfortunately, the unforced errors once again plaguing this game in the first 5 minutes.
On both sides?
Both sides, yes. And I think it's just the over-eagerness right now, because both teams want to assert that ascendancy on this game, you know, being an unofficial final. I think the nerves are most probably way above the red zone for these kids. So let's see if they can settle down now. And again, another scrum. We have 3 scrums already in the first 5 minutes. It's quite a lot for rugby these days.
It's gonna be a big one indeed. Xavier De Bruin, Kieran Naidu and Heineke Olivier. They packed down that front row for Province. That's a big shovel, very big hit coming from Province. Province now getting the upper hand at scrum time advantage, says referee Smith. Out the ball comes. Kruger, spot space. They let the ball bounce, the Cheetahs.
No advantage played there by the ref, so we come back and once again Province showing their dominance at scrum time. And let's see if the Cheetahs have an answer to that as we get into this game.
Kieran Naidu, of course, the captain. He's got a decision to make here. Probably not, probably an easier decision just to go for touch.
Yes.
Just to get a little bit of breathing space between their half and the Cheetahs. In fact, all of the players been in the Province half for 7 minutes of this game. And
so Ursula, I must ask you one thing. Obviously, you've now watched these players. You've got experience on the side commentating games. I mean, what have you thought of this showdown today?
I think it's been absolutely amazing. We've had everything from try celebrations. I don't know if the boys are watching watch the World Cup because they've done better dance moves than the Brazilian national team. It's been absolutely fantastic, and the players on display and the coaches. We've got all you guys, all the backroom stuff. You guys have been doing absolutely fantastic with every single one of these players, and it's really coming to the fore in all of these matches. The boys are up for it physically as well, and especially the Cheetahs and the Pumas traveling so far 18 and 12 hours by bus, and these guys are showing that they're here to stay. They're not going to back down for this big Province side. Favourites coming into the tournament because simply on the numbers, Jim. 84 players compared to what the Cheetahs have, 20 odd out in Bloemfontein. So it's been really brilliant. There's been a lot of talented boys. In fact, every single one of them has been fantastic. Crucial errors made at crucial times in the game. Those are all things you learn as a young rugby player. And you do get better as tournaments go on. And Cheetahs and Province is absolutely showing that. There's been quite a few that I think really can stand out and go and potentially play some provincial rugby.
Yeah, no, definitely. I fully agree with you.
Western Province, penalty now. Referee Smith.
Could you see the first points here? Could Province, Vian's got a very good boot on him. Could you see him up for poles, or he looks like he's going for the line?
Province backing their set piece.
Yes. Once again, it's been something that they've worked on really hard. So they've always been able to provide a great set piece, whether it be line out or scrum, and we've seen the scrum so far. So let's see now. They've got a great attacking line out, and hopefully they go to their maul, which has been also a key strong point for them this weekend.
Heineke Olivier. He's the man. He's gonna try and find these jumpers here. Ed Milson Frederick should be a target.
Ian Adams with the take there at the top of in the front, and you see them all.
Here come Province.
There we go.
First points on the board, and it's the home side. 5 points to Province. Heineke Olivier says, no, I'm not going to break away here. We're just going to maul over, and it's going to be an easy 5-pointer for us.
And again, Hirsch, you just play to your strengths. If Province are mentally switched on, they should know that by now they've seen their strength is their forward pack, and use that until you have to change. That makes the sport or the game so simple, is that if you have a strong point and your opposition can't defend it, then why go away from it?
Western Province. Vian Kruger's actually an inside centre and outside back, and play fullback as well.
Yes.
I spoke to him, and he says that he loves playing at fly-off now. He's got really good vision. He's got a really good kicking game as well. It's always key to have it both as a fullback and inside centre for that second phase ball. That looks a good strike. Nope.
Yeah, the thing about Vio, and I've spent some time with him, and you know, why is liking fly off? I think it's because it's a confidence boost for him. You know, he gets to handle the ball more, and he's the type of player that wants to be involved. You know, he enjoys fullback, but doesn't get the ball as much. And I think at fly off, he gets to make decisions, and that really challenges him, you know, mentally as well. So he's come a long way, you know, in terms of that and developing as not just a player but a person in that, you know, taking that leadership attributes into everything else he does. And I think he's moving on, and he's potentially looking at a bright future ahead of him.
Rian Kruger, one of those players we need to watch out and look out for. Big future ahead of him. Big hanging kick. Good contest in the air. Big Oliver Reed, we saw him going for it. But unfortunately, into touch from Province. And it's actually knocked on as the first infringement. There will be a scrum. To Western Province, big Oliver Reed, big tall unit. He's played provincial rugby for Griquas at under 21 level. One of the standout players for this Cheetahs team. And of course, if you want to check us out on our socials, you can do that by simply checking us out on Facebook. It's UXI Sport. And then of course on Instagram and TikTok, because we are Generation Z. It's at UXI.sport. We're back to the action once again. That Scrum, Province and their set pieces. That is a big scrum from Province. Advantage, says referee Smith. Penalty now. The Cheetahs scrum is disintegrating in front of us. What a big shove by Province.
Right now, I don't think Cheetahs have an answer to that scrum. And I think Pumas is just going to add and add and add to that. You know, it's like seeing a baby in a toy shop. You know, just the excitement around, and that front row must be licking their lips, as they say, because, you know, that's their engine room and that's where they excel. So great to see. Great to see for the likes of Heineke Olivier and Kieran Naidu, who have really worked hard this year, on and off the field. So it's great that today they can showcase that and really just enjoy themselves.
Oh, what a strong run. Fine support. Here come Province. Captain Kieran Naidu. Province on the attack. Brendan Botha brings that out now. Here they come. They're big, backs it forward. Xavier De Bruyne wearing the number 24 jersey. Kruger, inside pass.
Backwards.
Another one of those 50-50 passes leading Province down, but it is a loose ball. Referee says nope. Well, hands in there. Cheetahs with a sigh of relief.
Eager there to get that ball out, and, you know, dominating the ground as well. They should have just maybe held that, taken it to ground, rucked over, and just then, you know, attacked again. But again, good play from Province. Great off that line out. Great running there by Owen. You know, coming in that hard in that inside channel, and having the skill to offload as well.
Owen Awanga, big break. Does seem like Oliver Reed is in a lot of discomfort here. Just want to have a chat about the conditions we've had. Obviously the field didn't have much water going into the first 2 days, and then we had rain.
Yeah.
From Sunday afternoon upwards of this morning, in fact. So the field itself a little heavy underfoot.
Yep.
So that could be a big factor for both sides and the way they approach the game. We've seen Kieran Naidu, instead of running the ball, rather getting play into the touch and kicking the ball into touch and setting up one of those set plays from a line out, backing them more. The set piece game is going to be important here for both sides, I feel. You just see Oliver Reed just twisted his ankle there. There is a change for the Cheetahs.
And again, we've got to give these players credit. You know, 3 games in 5 days does take a toll on the body. So again, we're seeing some high-paced rugby today, and we got to understand it's day 3, of these guys playing rugby. So again, loads of credit to the coaching staff, the conditioning, the SNCs from all the academies that have done well to, get these boys ready for this and prepared for this. So we are seeing some tired bodies as well at this stage. Let's see what Cheetahs can do with this lineout.
Stolen. Ian Adams. Heineke Oliver decides he's going to run back into traffic. Still Province come away with it. That man again, Adams. Gary Strong got his whip in the contact, and the Cheetahs come away with the ball. Runs into traffic there. Rian van die Kerk. Penalty, and it's offside by the Cheetahs number 1.
Loss.
Quick tap up Province, but it wasn't on the correct spot. Kieran Naidu once again saying no, we're going to slow things down. Rian Kruger is going to have a shot at goal. Try and extend this lead.
Okay.
Jody, you've got a nice little break to look forward to before the boys come back.
Yes, got a little downtime now for the next couple of weeks, but then we start term 5 early in Jan, and again it's just to finish off the final touches, and then we have graduation for these boys, and then we go again come mid-Feb. So yeah, look forward to the break. Just put the feet up a bit, but still working. Still got to make sure the plans are going smoothly, and we're looking at the new life skills program for next year. So it's gonna be good.
Okay.
8 points to 0. Western Province lead the Cheetahs. Both these sides still unbeaten, haven't lost. But there's a little bit of I think it's an injury concern for Jean-Ray Leroux. Okay. Cheetahs prop is down, and just want to remind everybody that these sides these boys have had a long year.
Yeah.
Physically, it's tiring, but as you said, the SNCs, they've done fantastic work. Referee Quinlan Smith just checking on Jean-Ray Leroux. We might go to uncontested scrums immediately from here as well.
Should just then using a backline play or not?
Uncontested has to be 8.
Cheetahs being forced to go to their bench early.
But then they have to be 8 versus 8 in the scrum. Okay. Back on.
Now even Adams with a left boot. What a good take from the Cheetahs on their own kickoff. Cheetahs not going to back down for Province here. Sitle Matanise gets the ball out wide with good line speed from Province. There we go, the Cheetahs. Rian van die Kerk tries the chip ahead. Just didn't work for him. That was one of the standout performance of the tournament so far.
Yes, no, definitely, and definitely a prospect going forward for the Cheetahs. Just looks like he's so hungry for the ball. He's got a good boot on him as well. Just unfortunately didn't work out for him there, but great break on the blind there, but great cover once again by Province in that defense.
Stay there, back line.
And the Cheetahs have to, or had to, get in early in their bench as well. That's going to play a factor later into this game.
Backwards.
Once again, Ian Adams coming away with the ball for Province. Roderick Fries, former Province boykie, won't be too happy with his lineouts.
Advantage. No,
It's advantage, says the referee, to the Cheetahs now. Matanisi, Van die Kerk takes on the line, gets brought down. Matanisi now gives it to his forwards. It's a big hit. It There's a penalty.
And once again, that Province defense is showing its mettle there, and you know, something they really work hard on. Here at Province is that defense.
The only reason why advantage was over, and I mentioned it previously, is the rule of advantage is simple. There should be a sufficient opportunity on the outside or territorial game. Referee Quinlan Smith decided that Bian van Niekerk had an overlap on the left, as you could see on the screen, so there was an opportunity. Hence advantage over. So turnover completely legal by Province, and they can breathe a little sigh of relief, because the Cheetahs have been putting some pressure on them, even though it's only 18 minutes into this game. It's 8-0. Both these teams really showing that they're hungry for this. Who just joined us, it is the unofficial final of the UXI eXperience 2022. Province are leading 8 points to 0, 19 minutes into this game. Brandon Botha goes out taking for it. Adams now. He loves the contact situation. Kruger. Steps 1, steps 2, spots a cap. Vian Kruger is in for Marius Province. What a try. Tumeleng Masinga with a 5-pointer. Western Province dismantling the Cheetahs.
And once again, that guy Vian Kruger just spotting a gap, and also just showing the ability to offload and put Intermission in space. Very unselfish of him. Could have gone himself, but offloaded.
Back the man on the outside with the pace.
Definitely, and Province just showing the ascendancy now with ball in hand. And let's just hope that Free State can come back from this, as Province look to have their tails up and all the momentum going their way.
Province.
And as you said earlier, Hirsch, that Cheetahs bench is definitely going to be tested now. I've been called upon very early in this game, and let's just hope that they can come together now with all the disruptions they've had and just find some momentum.
Kruger. Kick step 1, it's over! 13 points to 0, 15 points to 0. Apologies. 20 minutes in, and it's time to grab a drink for all of these players and for us to have a little bit of a chat. 20 minutes, first 20 minutes, Jody. How's it been for you?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, again, love to see these kids doing what they love doing. You know, just unfortunate for Free State with all the injuries in that first 20 minutes, but definitely again this game has been played in a good spirit. You can see these boys are here to play rugby, and again it's the last action for each of them for the year, so I think there's a lot of excitement about that. So always happy to be on the side of the field, watching these guys put together what this year has been for them.
Yeah, it's the UXI eXperience. Just want to let everybody know at home that the first game was indeed a draw. So myself and Annie got it correctly. They just got confirmation. Technical team, they've got the action replays and the TMOs and all of that. We didn't need to use the TMO option today, but we just want to thank the technical team for that. Debs and Koa and George and Zoe and of course Heidi. Me and Jody, we are enjoying this game with Cheetahs. 15 points to 0. What do they need to do in the next 20? Because surely before or after, you've got to try and get some points on the board.
No, definitely. I think, like I said, unfortunate for them that picked up a couple of injuries now, but hopefully this break gives them an opportunity just to reconsolidate their game plan and just go out there and now just play every phase, you know, on merit. I think that's the only way to get back into this, to win their set position. I mean, I think scrums are going to be tough for them, but they need to get their lineouts sorted out. They need to try and get some ball from that, and then they've got good enough players to, you know, put some points on the board. So let's see if they can. It will definitely be favourable for them going into half-time that they have something on the board.
Province, what do they do from here? The next 20?
I don't think they change anything, to be honest. I mean, you can see now they are winning the set piece at the moment. They have shown that they can break the Cheetahs defense comfortably. So I think for them, don't change anything, you know. And they don't need to chase this game at all.
Both teams really love the collisions as well, so it's going to be interesting. We've got 20 minutes left on the clock. Raven Adams with his left boot. Beautiful kick earlier. Another one now, taking it close to touch. It is collected by Province. And that is Mithle Kaba. He missed the game on Sunday due to suspension. Brendan Botha seems like he's setting up for a box kick. Yes, indeed he does. That's a good hanging kick. Nicely
As you can just see, Western Province playing with a lot of comfort at the moment. Where no need to rush, no need to try and throw the ball around, set up off that kickoff, and great box kick there by Brendan Botha as well. Unfortunately, just not going their way, but great contest in the air as well. So yeah, I think one side seems to have a bit of comfort, while the other side needs to do something. And again, once you see there an unforced error by the Cheetahs,
Cheetahs just forcing them there.
Yes, they're going to have to somehow find a bit of rhythm now going forward, just so they can set up something for themselves to play from.
It is scrum time. Province in the lead of 10 points to nil. Hometown boys.
And what they've done here, by the looks of it, is gone to uncontested scrums with them losing their 2 front row forwards this early. So unfortunately, Province loses that ascendancy in terms of dominance. But again, I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue for Province, as they need to set up now.
Jan Kruger. Strong collision. Big bump off Nielsen Fredericks. Owen Hawanga. Botha gives it off. Johannes Verdus.
Step.
He spots a gap, Brandon Botha. Look for support. Still going, Brandon Botha. Eventually gets brought down in the 22 of the Cheetahs. Western Province in the ascendancy. Jan Kruger swings a wide one out. Still in play. But eventually it does go out into touch, and the Cheetahs with a sigh of relief. Jody, they're coming under the immense pressure here.
Yes, and unfortunately, you can't defend for the full 80 minutes. You do get tired, but Province taking full advantage now of the fact that they seem to have full momentum in territory and in ball position. So let's just hope that the Cheetahs are strong enough to come back and be some opposition to this formidable Province team this morning. They really have come out here today with a game plan in mind and a goal. Western Province looks very locked in, very, very focused.
That's nice to hurt for Province. Out for the Cheetahs. When the lineup, your number one lineout jumper gets injured, Oliver Reed. You bring on a replacement, he gets his first one, and unfortunately, your prop forward, Devon Andreas, just knocks it on. Just looked up a little too early there.
Yeah, and again, it's that defensive Province that's just in your face, and the line speed, the contact, the physicality, just everything seems to just be falling into Province's stream right now of getting everything right. So
here come Province.
Great defense there on the blind by the Cheetahs.
2-1 low. He's taken out. Province have a lot of afterburners in this back three. Itumeling Masinga, Luan Low, and Sanalo Yankees on the wing.
It's definitely dangerous with ball in hand and space in front of them.
They've also got Stephanus Andrews and Muhammad Kasim, game changers as well.
There we go. So again, Province do seem to have the upper hand right now, and they've come really focused. That's something that's been really good to see in this first 25 minutes, just the discipline that they've shown in executing the game plan that's been set before them by the coaches. Again, as we said, unofficial final, it's always difficult when you know it's finals day and the pressure just seems to mount And Province has done really well in this first 25 to just be calm and cool in everything they're doing.
Big match temperament from Western Province. The Cheetahs need to stand up and step up as well. It's 15 points to 0, but the scoreboard doesn't reflect what the match is about and the detail in this match. The Cheetahs have had opportunities. Province is doing so much to force the errors. Godric Fries now doesn't find his jumper, but Heineke Olivier comes away with it. Province piling on the pressure. The Cheetahs. Water now. That's big Xavier De Bruyne with that carry. Kruger gives it to Awanga. Owen Awanga. Still going, Owen Awanga. Try time! Western Province. Another 5-pointer. Just showing their class here today, Jody.
That's it, and you know, if you look at what the difference is today, is that Province have been patient, have set up phases, and have executed and really done what I believe is, you know, their strength today in using their forwards to come around, bash up, create space, and then let your backs just run free. And that's what it looks like at the moment. The Western Province backs are just running free, and there's just no pressure in that. Every pass seems to be going to hand now. And just really looks good when it comes to your structures right now. And again, like I said, for Free State looks a bit dismal. East tough out there. They are facing a team that looks like they are switched on in a big way. So Hirsch, let's just hope that they can come back from this.
Definitely. It's 27.5 minutes in. It's 22 points to 0. Province lead. I think the Cheetahs just need to get a little bit of structure on the D. The defense game is letting themselves down. Yeah, they're allowing Province way too much space on the ball. So the line speed's a little slow, and they're not making that first-time tackles. So there's going to be an interesting chat at half time.
Need to plug those holes around the rucks, because Province seems to be exposing that right now. Seems to be finding a lot of space in close proximity to the ruck. So let's see, you know, if they can come back and adjust.
Brendan Botha, of course, is a Super League A champion.
Yes.
With his club side, Hamilton. They went unbeaten. Your former side, under 20s.
Yes.
Unbeaten throughout the season.
I had a very good season this year, and really well drilled by the new coaching staff. Unfortunately, I had to slip aside. I was involved in another sport, baseball, at a national level, so it was great to see. It was great to see those boys pull it together and really play good rugby this year. So, yeah, lots to come from that age group, you know, not just at Amis, but around the league in the Western Cape. So, again, looking forward to seeing how these boys progress now into, you know, the senior ranks.
Yeah, they've also another one of those Province boys is Jared Brown, was also enrolled in the under 20 side as well. The Province now with the big hits, the Cheetahs. They do get the ball back, Sifle Matanisi. Province standing firm on defense. Tackle back. Big hard hit, sandwiched.
Just unfortunately there for Michelet. Great hit there, but just find himself in the on the wrong side and unable to roll away. But once again, that Province defense showing its worth.
Showing their mettle is Western Province, but the Cheetahs and Raven Adams. They've got a penalty. That's a really good kick. Brings play back into the Western Province side. We've got a really good crowd in today. We've got some really good support for the boys, and just want to thank everybody for coming and showing their support for the young men. Good short variation of a line out there for the Cheetahs. Sifle Matanisi takes it in, but it's advantage, says the referee. Cheetahs being tackled back. It's a little too high. He took up the ball. They want to tap it quickly. They do indeed. Province surely shouldn't be 10 there. Referee Quinlan Smith says no, they're fine. They're still going. Kieran Naidu. Well, the Heineke Olivier, the big boys holding up.
The ball has been called by the ref, and let's see if they can get this ball back. Once again,
Western Province Rugby.
Province with their defense just coming through when it's needed most. And that's just a momentum killer for Free State. They look really good there, getting behind Province. But in the end, Kieran Naidu just using his body to hold up that runner, and just Province coming in and just supporting him all there to turn over that ball.
And if you are watching right now, or you whether you are a parent or you are a young man or lady, or we have ladies soon,
Yes.
Academy, can't wait for that. But all you need to do is go to Cheetahs or cheetahsri.co.za. Of course, that's a Cheetahs Rugby Institute, and Western Province as well, WPRA.co.za if you want to be a part of the Western Province Academy. Province now, balls out, says the referee, advantage for the knock-on. No advantage, says referee Quinlan Smith. Province had opportunities on the outside once again.
Yeah,
luckily for the Cheetahs, they could recover.
Great contest at the breakdown there by the Cheetahs. I mean, I must say, might be down and out on the scoreboard right now, but they're still just throwing their weight around, which is great to see, and contesting everything, which is a great attitude to have, and just doing some dog work there at the breakdown and winning that turnover, forcing Province to knock it on.
You can also check us out on our socials. It's at UXI Sport on Facebook, and on TikTok and Instagram it's uxi.sport. Krieger now. Van Niekerk, apologies. What a set move by the Cheetahs. They want to run the ball. Eventually gets brought down just before the 10-meter line. Let's see if Martinez gets it out.
Once again, the Cheetahs just really trying hard to break that Province defense. Not really making much forward momentum right now, but there we go. As I say, great break there. And this is the Cheetahs.
Vian van Niekerk.
That guy once again. Standout Cheetahs player for this week so far, Hirsch.
He's been a standout player for the Cheetahs indeed. Vian van Niekerk. And that was crucial for the Cheetahs, breaking the line, but you have to have the support runners. And a great line by Vian van Niekerk as he gets over. And he's going to have to take the kick as well, because he is the top point scorer. In fact, he's one of the top point scorers of the tournament so far.
Yes. And hats off to the Cheetahs. They're finally breaking down that Province defense, which has been for the first 30 minutes of this game unstoppable, looking like they were going to be a wall that just wouldn't be penetrated. So hey, great play there by the Cheetahs, starting with that great first phase move there, bringing the blindside wing into it, creating the space on the outside, and Cheetahs taking full advantage. So great rugby once again shown, and Cheetahs showing that they have this never give up attitude, which is great to see. Chips might be down, might have lost a few key players, but they're not giving up on rugby, which is great.
Vian van Niekerk, he wants to add the extras. Does he?
Yes,
he does. This man can do no wrong the entire weekend. Vian van Niekerk converts his own try. 34 and a half minutes gone in the first half. Western Province lead 22 points to 7. The Cheetahs finding their way back into this game slowly but surely.
So just check on that. Just start, but just watch it.
They would want to travel back to Bloemfontein for the bragging rights. Province wants to keep that unofficial champions title here in Stellenbosch.
Just watch it after the ball.
Proudly displayed there at Mount Simon.
Yeah, that's what's on the line, and it's a big brag to have going into the new year. And again, that's why we have this showdown, giving the boys some competitive And we see a great kick-off there once again by Vian, but well done to the Cheetahs as they managed to clear that with a bit of a fumble. But great way to clear a line after scoring points and just getting out of the danger zone. Just taking the pressure off slightly, and they've been under a lot of pressure so far in this first 35 minutes.
They've been under the pump, severely under the pump, and it does not seem as if Province are going to call it quits just yet. Xavier de Bruins is coming to have a chat with Heineke Olivier, telling him what's happening, who's the target of the lineup. That one didn't go as planned. It's a high tackle, says the referee, Mithrik Taba, with a high tackle. Penalty.
7.
The Cheetahs with another sigh of relief. They've been under the pump, as we've said, but past couple of minutes they've been doing really, really well.
And as you mentioned it at the water break about the Cheetahs going into halftime with some points on the board. They've ticked that box. They've got a bit of momentum going here now. Can this be just what they need to get back into this game?
Just want to make sure. I wonder who's at fullback for the Cheetahs. That's actually Geronimo van der Merwe, the man that we spoke about on Friday.
Just step, thank you.
He's been really good at fullback as well for the boys. Just want to apologize for that. A little far away from the action, can't really see.
And we see Province just stealing that one.
Let's it bounce van der Merwe. Here come the Cheetahs. Wasn't held, dus Caleb Hartman. Geronimo van der Merwe, spot space. Lets it go. That's Province, and it goes all the way out into touch and go.
That bounce of the oval ball. You don't know which way it's going to go. Great vision to see the space there, but just unfortunately didn't get the bounce going his way.
So they're going to come all the way back for a scrum. There's 2 minutes to go on the clock in this unofficial final of the UXI eXperience 2022. It's always good to have a little bit of sun coming out as well. We had 2 days of rain, torrential rain.
Yes.
It's been insane. Our thoughts and our prayers are also with the people in Paul and here around in Stellenbosch as well. Some flooding going around. But, nonetheless, we bring you some live action from Finals Day in Province now.
Chadwin Brown with a line break there. Sets up the ball for Province. Let's see what they can do.
Big Johannes Verdus loves the collisions, loves the contact. Kruger throws it out wide and Naidu, Mithrik Taba. He has men on the outside. What a big hit coming in there. On Sinalo Yankees, Province now. Unfortunately, Mithrik Taba judged to
break time, but once again, what Province has done well today is they've set up, created the space, and then let their backs loose. Something we didn't see a lot of, but today again, Finals Day, you know, different mindset, and they've come here to execute their structure. So, but a great counter there by Province, and again, great defense by that man Geronimo.
And a try-saving tackle. Looked like he might have just hurt himself there, but back on his feet now, ready to take the kick. Geronimo van der Merwe. He's one of those X-Factor players we spoke about on Friday. That's not out, unfortunately. Sinalo Yankees cleans it up. And here come Province. Kruger spots some space. The kick is only as good as the chase. Luan Low does chase, but Geronimo van der Merwe, he clears.
Once again finds himself reading the game really well from the back there for the Cheetahs, and just being that last wall of defense once again and clearing the ball as we head closer to half time. Free State have definitely picked up some momentum.
We'll just see, looks like Luan Low just getting some attention there. Looks to be in a little bit of discomfort.
Just seemed to land wrong as he tried to change direction there, you know, on chasing that kick by Vion.
I'm just waiting for the medics. I want to say thanks to every single physio, every single doctor, urban medics. These guys have been doing work, endless, tireless work throughout this tournament. So thanks to you guys as well.
Yep, and it looks like Western Province is going to be forced to make a change. I think Mohammed, yes.
Is getting ready. So
you mentioned earlier the game changer that he can be. Winning the man of the match in the previous game for Western Province. So again, another exciting young talent coming onto the field.
Looks like Chadwin Brown is just moving to wing. Muhammad Kasim now into that outside centre, but the Province offside in that lineup and more. Truck and trailer, if you used to call it.
Again, for me, it's a very tough call to make because you just never know with all those
How do you know? The referees are absolutely fantastic.
Yes, no.
And it's half time. It's 22 points to 7, and we've gone through the first 40. The Cheetahs have been under the pump, Jody. And what do you think the halftime team talk for them should be?
Cheetahs, I think at this stage would be positive because you know that first half wasn't the best for them with the injuries, the setbacks. I think they've ended it off on the better, and I think now, if I know the coaching staff, it's just going to be calming them down, catching their breath, and figuring out the game plan for the second half. They will have a bit of a wind in their face. So, but again, I think they found their stride now that they've had to make all these changes and adapt. So it's going to be a positive one. It's the last 40 minutes of the year. I'd be saying to them, leave it all on the field. Leave it all on the field. For Western Province, I think it's just going to be pretty much, guys, just keep executing.
Keep doing what you're doing in the same vein. Well, we are going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back with the next 40 in just a little bit. Stay tuned. Yeah, we are back for the second half of this unofficial final. The UXI Experience Tour 2022. Vian Kruger's got the ball in hand. He's going to get us underway. Deep kickoff. Putting Geronimo van der Merwe under pressure. Actually, it's not Geronimo van der Merwe.
Great chase line, well done.
It was Nicholas Engelbrecht. He just cleared.
Nicholas being a ex-Western Province boy, has left and moved over to the Cheetahs, and this year's been a good year for him. I believe he's been included in the Griquas under 21 squad.
Yeah,
so,
played under
both
21.
him and Godric Fries, being ex-Province boys, have
Both of them gone for.
and both of them have been included in the Currie Cup Griquas squad. So it's great to see. Great to see them using what they've been taught here and applying it and getting the call up. So again, two promising youngsters that we can keep an eye on.
Heineke Olivier breaks away from the maul. Big strong ball carry from the big unit. Brandon Botha now sets up his forwards once again. Tuso Mokele, he's been quiet throughout this game, but now he's really come alive in this match. Advantage says referee Quinlan Smith. No advantage. It was a little knock on, but it's a penalty. Almost in front of the sticks for Province. Kieran Naidu saying no. We're going to slow things down. We're going to get the first and try and attempt to get the first points of the second half. Really good captaincy.
Yeah, no, listen, I think it's easy for Province right now to run everything because they seem to be the dominating team right now, but I think putting points on the board and getting to a point where they might feel the game is in the bag allows them to express themselves a lot easier. So I would agree with this, taking the 3 points, starting the half off, getting the first points of the board, receiving the kickoff and then going again. So
should be a fairly easy kick for Vian Kruger. Does raises the flags. It's through the sticks. Adds the 3. 25 points to 7. There's still a long way to go in this game. Cheetahs can get back in it. Barend Jansen van Rensburg just having a chat. Geronimo van der Merwe, the left boot. Hanging kick, good kick. Well done to the Cheetahs. They are into touch, unfortunately.
yes, and Michle just using the touch as his extra defender there, as he shadows the Cheetahs play out. But we come back for the scrum as it was knocked on off the kickoff there. Great kickoff there by Free State. Just letting that ball hang in the wind and Province unable to secure it.
There is uncontested scrums. Cheetahs have lost 2 of their prop forwards. They've got a couple of injuries as well, so that's why we're going to uncontested scrums. Here comes Van der Kerk, spots a gap. Takes on the line with Vian Kruger. Firm on defense.
And once again we see that the Province boys not really committing to the rucks and rather fanning out and just creating that blue wall, which the Cheetahs are really struggling to beat down and break.
Jamil Lucas on the field, scrum off now. Place of C3, Matanise. Hannes Verdus, Heineke Olivier did well. Ripped the ball from Godric Fries, and here come the big men for Province. Captain Kieran Naidu brings it up to halfway. Brandon Botha looking for quick ball, he does get it. Mohammed Kasim.
Great feet. Unfortunately just that last pass not going to hand. But Kasim just showing there what he can do with ball in hand. Twinkle toes, as they say, because he just used those feet to step in and step out, creating space for the guy on the outside. But again, just unfortunately that last pass just not going to hand.
Really good player, Mohammed Kasim. His story is incredible as well.
Yes.
Plucked from Manenberg Rangers, currently staying in Mitchell's Plain, and he's one of those live wire players for Province.
Okay, maar gauw.
Real game changer.
Yes, sir, Shanena, that's the awesome thing about sport and what it can do for an individual like Muhammad and where it can take him. So great to see, and you know that's where our lifestyle program comes in and just gives them a bit of extra, you know, in those times where the rugby is not doing it for them, just to know that, you know, they can become secure in who they are regardless of where they come from.
That's the important thing. It's not just about being a professional on the field. There's a lot of programs being done behind the scenes as well, off the field stuff. The guys can do a lot of courses. They can become video analysts. They could potentially join the staff, the coaching staff here as well. There's a lot of things happening. If you want to be a part of it, if you're a parent, you want your child to be a part of it, all you got to do is go to www.uxisport.co.za, and of course you can follow us on our socials, uxi.sport on both Instagram and TikTok, and UXI Sport on Facebook. The Cheetahs now on the attack. Jamil Lucas with a kick ahead. Province do get it back, they'll clear it. Just want to let everybody know that there's currently 2 men with number 15 jerseys for Province, in Tumeling Masinga, and Luke Palos has got a number 15 jersey on his back as well. Vian Kruger, what a kick that is.
We also see Tanash joining the party as he replaces Brandon Borta at scrum off. Another talented player with great vision, good sevens player as well. And just getting back to what you said earlier, you know, like what this game can offer. It's not just being a player anymore, you know, there's the opportunity to go into the back room, you know, from analyzing to technical to coaching, and that's so great to see that rugby is being able to offer that now to these young people, you know, through education as well. So because you're not always going to make it as an athlete, but it doesn't mean that that's the end of the road for you. And that's great what these academies do offer, you know, what we are trying to do here at
More to life than just rugby.
That's it.
We've got a couple of changes for Province. The entire front row has been replaced, as well as the Tumeling Masinga as well. We'll get through those players coming on in just a little bit. Vian van Niekerk, he loses it forward. Here come Province, Muhammad Kasim. That's the ball away to Ayan Adams. Once again, Muhammad Kasim in the thick of things. Wide it goes. So Nalo Yankees it is there on the wing for Province. Province bringing on the big men. Mafaro Takaita is on. Darius and Jayas and Kyle Arendts are on there as well. Vian Krieger spots some space. No work to do for Geronimo van der Merwe. Will it bounce all the way up? It does, unfortunately. They're going to come all the way back. Vian Kruger just overcooking that one there. Steph Andrews also on the field at fullback. Tumeling Masinga, he's done his part for Western Province. Steph Andrews, fantastic on Sunday. Once again, Jody, you were not here, but my oh my, another player with that X factor ability.
This year, you know, we've been fortunate that Province to have a few other games. We had an incoming English side coming to play us halfway through this year, and he has definitely shown that he has an ability. So it's good to see.
It's actually Jamil Lucas, a fly off now. Good kick. Chabwin Brown, he needs to clean up. The Cheetahs piling on the pressure. Still comes out. Full Province. Tulama Magusha who cleared up there. The Cheetahs turn it over. It's a loose pass, but it's a try for the men from Free State. And guess who's coming up with the ball? Vian van Niekerk, all over the place, and he gets the 5-pointer for the away side.
And a great reward for him as a person as well, just the way he's thrown his body around in this tough encounter today. He's really been rewarded with picking up both tries for the Cheetahs. In fact, if he does take this kick, he could be accounted for all the points, but it looks like Geronimo will help him out there as he catches his breath. He really has defended well since coming on, and now has scored both the tries as well. So, you know what they say, when you're in the right place at the right time, you reap the reward.
He's also the captain of this Cheetahs side. So
Yes.
well done, leading from the front. That's important. Geronimo van der Merwe adds the extras. 9 minutes into this half, Jody. Province being put under a little bit of pressure here. This all comes down to that mental fortitude. I don't know who's taken over the captaincy from Kieran Naidu now. It does look like Vian Kruger's giving away all the instructions there. But it's 25 points to 14, 49 and a half minutes in. Province still with a healthy lead, 11 points. They let it bounce with the Cheetahs. It's a good clearance kick under pressure though.
Yes, no.
As long as he finds touch.
Also wrong foot as well, so great talent there to see. You know, it's always nice to see a player in the back that can use both his feet. I always find myself sometimes getting into conversations with guys who say soccer players will make good rugby players. I don't agree with that fully, but I think it's just from a kicking view. But again,
That's where the kicking coach will have to come in.
yeah, well, that's it. You know, the modern player today needs to be able to use both his feet. I mean, you know, so gone are the days where you're limited in your ability. Once again, we see that more.
Backing their set piece.
Yes, well, you know, that's the go-to.
Province now on the attack. Adams gives it to Palos. Wearing the number 15 jersey, as I said earlier, but here come Kruger. It's still advantage, says the referee. Steph Andrews will get the ball, but they come all the way back for a penalty.
And this is where Province will do themselves well by just getting back to that set piece, you know, that maul. I mean, they've been unfortunately eliminated in the scrum, but at least they can get back to just putting the ball out here now and just using that formidable drive just to possibly get some points on the board for them now. By way of a try.
Steph Andrews just kicking it out 5 meters away from the Cheetahs try line.
Let's see if Cheetahs will go up and contest this. So they haven't really contested the lineup much so far.
Darius Andreas finds Adams. Another maul. Nick Kaba breaks away. Isolated runner, but still Province get the ball back. Balling on the forwards.
Counter there by Free State, but Province still get the ball back.
Ayon Adams now.
Unfortunately, he looked a bit upright there and he's been held up. Ref has called more. Great D by Cheetahs this time around, just to use the letter of the law, as they say, knowing what they were doing there. Ayon Adams just picking up and just being a bit too upright in that contact.
Once again, I want to say thank you to Scafshaw, our sponsors of this match. It's the unofficial final of the UXI Experience 2022. It's 25 points to 14. Western Province lead the Cheetahs Institute of Excellence. You just see the Cheetahs, another replacement coming on. It is uncontested scrums.
Ooh, Cheetahs playing a bit of just not being able to.
Luke Palos doing great work, staying in field. Province now with a pick up and drive. The referee says no.
Knock on.
There was a little knock on.
That's a
there.
get out of jail card there for Free State as they
Accidental offside. So
try to run that ball from their own line, you know. Bit of a gamble, and fortunately for them it paid off in the sense that Province just had a bit of an accidental offside there in that
No
play.
risk, no reward, Jody.
Sometimes I feel that we do that a bit too much. you know, when chasing the game. But again, obviously Free State feel that they do have a bit of an ascendancy now.
Flag step out.
The tails look like they're up and they're full of life again. So let's see what they do.
Clearance kick.
This time going for the conservative option of clearing the line.
Good exit plan.
Yes, and let's see if they contest this line-out now. I mean, they've allowed Province just to get the line-out piece going. And again, I will not be surprised if Province go to the ball.
Does look like a short lineup. Little 5-man happening over there. Probably a little variation of the 5-man as well. Could potentially still set up a more. Let's wait and see. Who's the target? Luke Palos, Emil Fredericks. Here's Luke Palos. It's scrappy by Province. It's gathered by the Cheetahs.
Take it back.
Little bit of a banana kick. It is backwards, says the referee, but it's offside. Is the number 11 for the Cheetahs. That's Taylor May, who's offside. The Province with a penalty. Wouldn't surprise me if they're going for touch again. Try and set up that more. This time execute properly.
It just looked like a bit of confusion there between two jumpers at the back.
Here's a lineup in the 22 of the Cheetahs.
Okay, numbers.
15 minutes gone into this second half. Still got 5 minutes left before we go to our next water break. And Province still with the lead, and once again the referee says nope. From the get-go.
Obstruction.
Obstruction in the lineup. So the Cheetahs with a sigh of relief, because they've tried and tried in vain to stop this Province ball. That's a really good kick. That is a really, really good kick to find touch. Got a fair few people in as well. And if you haven't done so yet, hit that share button. Get as many of your friends and family to watch this game as well. A lot of talent on display. If you want to get involved, you know what to do. Just go to your browser. Go to www.uxisport.co.za. Robert Fries doesn't find his jumper.
Just to keep his eye off the ball there as he went up.
Emil Fredericks gets it back to Nashik Gawere. Passes it on. Forward set up in the middle of the field. Kruger. Oh, somebody might have been.
Oh, he has escaped the punishment that we do see nowadays under the new laws. Very fortunately.
Referee Cornwall Smith, very lenient indeed. Tyler May knocking the ball down, and a very, very interesting decision by Vian Kruger. He says, nope, I'm going to have a shot at goal, and on this angle, should be 50 to 52 meters on this angle. It's not in the middle of the field. But
with the wind behind him, I think he does have the range. I've noticed both him and his opposite number both able to kick the ball a good distance. So let's see.
Rian Crew. That is a good strike. Over!
Didn't waste any time either. She put the ball down, stepped back and slotted that one.
Yeah, didn't fully focused on that one there. Didn't need to take his time. Didn't need to waste any more time, he says. Big smile from the big man as well. 28 points to 14. It's a 14-point ball game. The Cheetahs have got it all to do, and that's not going to help. Chadwin Brown, stay strong on his feet. Tinashe Gowere. Ayan Adams now. Holds on to the ball. But beautiful work by the Cheetahs. And unfortunately, Francois Poisson being left to juggle. And he knocks it on.
There's the mark.
Well done to Chadwin Brown. Not waiting to get the advantage from the short kickoff.
Yes, and he did well to stay on his feet to give his support time to get there. And it was a great clean by Luke Paulos. Man alone against that Cheetahs forward back there, but unfortunately just for the Cheetahs, great turnover, but just trying to force that pass off the ground there that cost them that knock on.
It is uncontested scrum, so Tinashe Kawere. Ian Adams gives it to Tinashe. Big, strong little scrum off. Where a good call comes in as well, Jody.
Yes.
Out it comes now, Luke Palos passes it on. Got it ripped by Vian van Niekerk in the contact situation. He's all over the place. He's just sealing it off there. And Farad the Kaita just being penalised there. Is it out? It's a good touch finder. Chadwin Brown couldn't keep that one in.
Yes, and Hirsch, we just see Province just not being able to put those final touches on the momentum they're creating, and the Free State are doing well to keep themselves within range in terms of the scoreboard. Really fighting an uphill battle, but showing their ability to come back and turn over ball at crucial times. So you really got to give them a lot of credit. You know, this game started unfortunately for them very up and down with all the changes, but they've done really well to keep themselves within distance of this formidable Province team.
The Cheetahs though, still a water break to come, but the Cheetahs on the attack. He runs into Ian Adams. Ball comes out wide. Geronimo van der Merwe. Good line speed by Pumas and Muhammad Kasim. Thicker things as well, forcing the Cheetahs to come back into traffic.
Just slowing that ball down enough for Province defense to get the line. Once again, nowhere to go for this Cheetahs attacking line at the moment.
Geronimo van der Merwe stolen in the contact. The referee says no. Big number 17 for Province. Coming in from the side. Time's off. The Cheetahs have a player down, and it's somebody that they don't really want to have down, Vian van Niekerk. But it's also time to have a sip of water. Because even though we've got a little bit of a breeze now and the sun is out, it's quite hot and humid here, Joe.
Yes,
we've
no.
got about 18 and a half minutes left in
You
this
can
game.
never underestimate Stellenbosch and the weather that it produces here. Never easy on that field, whether the sun is shining or whether there's a bit of wind. It's always tough underfoot for these boys, and you can see Vian, you know, just feeling the effects of the past 60 minutes.
Playing
Just,
3 games in 5 days, it's not easy.
Not easy. And again, that's why you just give these guys so much credit for coming out here and, you know, just putting their bodies on the line, playing rugby and giving us a good showcase as well.
Somebody that the Cheetahs don't really want down is Vian van Niekerk. He is their playmaker.
Yes.
And also their leader, the captain. They want to get him back. Still have an opportunity.
Looking at this Cheetahs group in front of us now, you can just see there's excitement. There's a belief that they can still pull this one out the bag. So, you know, again, if I was Province right now, I'd be saying, listen, let's get back to what we do, back to the basics. Let's get some phases going, you know, and get them to plug the holes, and then eventually something will open up on the outside. You know, which they did so well in the first half. Where Free State right now, they are just holding on to everything they get.
It's almost that time, so we've got a couple of more minutes left in the second half. But I'm really looking forward to next year's experience, God willing.
Yes.
Because we'll have Coach Brendel and his boys from the Greek was
Yes, no.
down here, and we'll also have Harlequins out in Pretoria down here as well. So that's gonna be something. It might just be an extended.
It will be a great showcase, and who knows? Maybe we even take this to our country.
Yeah,
You just never know.
it'd
like
be
you
nice.
said-
I
like
mean,
you
they
said,
don't play a lot of rugby in Loftus this time of the year
Yes.
because of the Heineken Champions
Yes.
Cup. So we might just be able to go up and see what they do there. Might just move on to Bloemfontein.
Well, I think
as
that's
well.
the excitement about what 2023 is going to bring. You know, with the added, startup of the Harlequins Academy and obviously the rebirthing of Crickles. I think it's going to be exciting because there's, now a lot more to play for, more opportunity, more time to showcase as well. So I think that's the nice thing about this academy, that it's ever growing. There's nothing set in stone. We always adapting to what the players need in terms of their best and bringing out their best. So it's been great this year to see that, and always looking forward when planning for the new year to just create something new and something better for them to keep motivated. And with the 2 new academies coming on board, I think that's great motivation for what.
Added motivation.
Yes, and what.
I mean, you could potentially go from province to Harlequins and be based up in Pretoria for a
Yes,
little
no,
while.
I mean, I think that's always an option, and going between academies is always an option. But I think Showdown already, if you want to talk about Showdown 2023, there's a lot of excitement just thinking about all those things. So we've seen Cheetahs lose their ball, and unfortunately that's kind of been one of the downsides to today is that the set piece has just not been there. And we know set pieces are a vital part of anyone's game plan. So if they can get that right, something might just happen for them.
Go. Cheetahs.
But it can be a momentum killer as well when you don't get your set piece right.
Quadric Vries, former province
Open up.
boykie, plying his trade in Bloemfontein, played for the Griekers under 21s. In fact, he's still going to play for the Griekers under 21s in a couple of months' time in the Currie Cup. The Cheetahs, they really need the set piece to work. It doesn't, and Emil Fredericks jumps on that loose one. Here come Province. Lama Makushe, Ed Nielsen, Fredericks. Big lock forward for Province. Vian Kruger takes the line on himself. Beats 1, beats 2. Still going at the ball is ripped. Still with Province though. Geronimo van Amerwe, he's got the ball in hand. He's dangerous on the counter. He runs into a heavy traffic.
Unfortunately, he just met the blue wall that has been Province's defense all day, and you got to give him credit because he got right back up.
That's a big kick. Fortunately, the ball knocked on. Good contest in the air. Good work by Sinalo Yankees.
And that's what's been great about the second half, is that it's been contested in the middle of the field. It hasn't been a one-sided affair as we might have thought, with Province being so dominant. And the Cheetahs have really stepped up, and whatever was said at halftime is definitely giving them that boost and motivation to come out and, just play this last 40 with everything. I mean, they might not have put points on the board, but they really are giving this Province team a hard time in the second half, which has been great to see.
A double score away, double converted score away. Steph Andrews now on the counter. He puts it to boot. There's a lot of space in behind. Geronimo van der Merwe needs to clean up. Big lock forward Francois Boysen, playing number 25. He's got the ball in hand. A little kick from a flanker. This is something we see every day. Province let it bounce. Good work by Sinalo Yankees.
You always hold your breath when you see a lock forward line up to kick the ball, but fortunately for him this time it worked. It went out, and no damage was done.
Francois Boysen can play both as lock or in any position in the loose trio as well. It's a really good versatile player, and we've seen a lot of versatile players here. All of these players have not only got the primary and secondary positions, but they've got a third and alternative position as well. So it's really good to see the versatility in some of these players. It unfortunately gets knocked on there. Meathlip Kaba just knocking the board on. And the Cheetahs got a scrum in the middle of the field, in between the 10 and 50 meters lines. They don't want to play here at halfway, they want to play in the province half. So, Jody, what do they need to do? They've got 14 minutes to score 14 points and try and get level.
I think they just need somebody to step up and just, take dominance of the ball, get across the advantage line, and somehow just find the energy to recycle and, break down Province. Right now, Province are very comfortable in just fanning out, not committing to the breakdown. They've got to find a way to suck in some of those numbers. And as we say that now, they give the ball away.
Wanga to Nashikawere, he's being forced into touch. It's a big outside centre for the Cheetahs though. Maxwell Rode might have just ended himself there.
I'm used to it. Play Lineouts, yeah.
Seem to be getting some attention there on the side.
Time off.
Province once again capitalizing on the loose ball.
Okay, what's your call? Go. So fast.
Just waiting for the player. They seem to be back on his feet. Suffering a little bit of cramp here. It's 3 80-minute matches in 5 days. It takes a toll on the body.
Yes, it does.
Here we go, time back on us. Shush.
Godric Vries, he's played every single minute of every game for the Cheetahs so far. Geronimo van der Merwe moving into the scrum off position now. Chadwan Brown gathers the kick and Steph Andrews. Got a real boot on him, clever kick. Geronimo van der Merwe steps one, he spots the space. Big hit on him. And he does get the ball away to Godric Vries. The Cheetahs, Province trying to counteract. Cheetahs, Jamil Lucas puts the kick ahead. That's kicked out by Steph Andrews. The Cheetahs piling on the pressure.
Piling on the pressure, but as we see just in front of us, just a few of them just taking a bit of time to get back on their feet as they are starting to feel that 3 games in 5 days. It takes me back to Gold Cup days. We ended the Gold Cup, wherever it was, 3 games in 5 days, and I do know how these boys feel because I too ended up playing all 3 games, all 80 minutes. So yeah, tomorrow the body will be thanking them for being able to do nothing. But again, the excitement that we see, the players leaving it all on the field is great to see. The enthusiasm, the will, to put their bodies through this at this stage, it's great to see from a young player.
And all this integrating in front of us here, Jody, but the Cheetahs have options out wide. Geronimo van der Merwe in scrum off court. Telling his forwards to move across. Looks like Godric Vries dropped in the tackle by Province once again. There is a knock on. No advantage, says the referee. Double knock on first. Knock on. It's Cheetah's ball. 69 and a half minutes gone in this match. We've seen some spectacular action throughout these 3 days. In fact, Jody, you weren't here on Sunday, but the Cheetahs and the Pumas didn't score any points for the first 40 minutes. And then what happened was the first 12 minutes, literally 12 minutes in the second half, gave us 21 points. They scored nothing for the first 40, and within 12 minutes, Pumas had, Cheetahs had 2
Might have
tries to
needed
1.
that first 40 just to wake up after a Saturday night out in Stellenbosch. You never know. But again, it's not just about the rugby, which has been great. The Pumas and Cheetahs coming down here and also giving their boys and their players the opportunity to see a bit of Cape Town. I know that on Saturday the Cheetahs took their players down to Muizenberg for a surf and a walk along the beach, which again, something that they most probably never seen with no ocean in Bloom. So again, we're looking at making it important that the players know it's not just about what they do on the field. So it's great to see, and obviously a night out in Stellenbosch won't harm anyone. So yeah, it's been awesome, and I think these players have really enjoyed themselves. That have come down here, they've made made this. And again, we got to thank UXI for making this showdown, something of a spectacular occasion for these players.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful couple of days indeed. The Pumas boys were also going to go to the beach, but they broke curfew, and it's an all for one and one for all. So unfortunately, everybody had to suffer because we're team first and foremost. So they had to stay right here in Stellenbosch on Saturday on their off day.
Unfortunately that does happen, and as long as there are lessons to be learned in that, they are young, they are adventurous, and they are going to be the ones that put the foot across the boundary line every now and then, which is expected of young people today, as you mentioned earlier, Millennial Z.
Generation Z.
Generation
That's
Z.
what they call themselves because
you can't keep up with these names anymore.
Yeah, Generation Z, and they love the socials, and we love our socials here as well at UXI Sport. And you can definitely get in touch on our socials with that like, share, follow button as well. On Facebook it's UXI Sport, and on Instagram and TikTok it's UXI.sport. We just see Francois Boyce just getting some attention there as well. Injuries have not been our friends here for the entirety of the day. We've seen a really bad one by Warren Porter, but this happens, Jody. You've experienced really bad injuries throughout your career as well.
Yeah, I must be honest with you. I'm thankful that it hasn't been anything too hectic, but yeah, I've missed a year with a broken ankle. I've had a couple of broken bones here and there, but it is part of the sport. It's something that you can't control. But I guess, it's like you said earlier, it's how you get back from that.
That's the most important thing. How you get back from it, and we wish Francois Boyson as well good luck. Just feeling the effects, probably just a little tired, neck a little stiff. It's been a long tour, and he's also been one of those stalwarts too. We've got about 8.5 minutes left in this game, and we also need to select the BLK man of the match, and I'm going to leave that up to you as well. So I'll just focus on making sure that everybody knows that our website is www.uxisport.co.za, and if you just joined us and you didn't know, it's not only the Cheetahs, the Pumas and Western Province, we've also got the Griquas and Harlequins next year as well. So plenty of opportunity to add value to our players' lives. That's what we do here with the Edu Hub that we've got at UXI Sport. And we want to say thank you to HFPA Fitness Academy, because some of the guys, they want to get into nutrition, they want to get into fitness, sports science, sports and movement science, and of course they are partners there. We've got Belgium IT University as well. Some of the guys want to do web developing, they want to do analysis, they can get involved in there as well, and of course concept investments as well. We got to get back to the action. Province looking to exit, which they do. Vian Kruger with a massive boot downfield, and they've got it all to do. The Cheetahs, the wrong decision being taken. Not out, says the assistant referee. but it is a penalty to Western Province.
That is a massive momentum swing as Province stole that ball from Free State on their own line and have turned around and put the ball pretty much on Free State's try line.
And they've had a check.
Massive.
They've had a check as well. So an extra 10 meters.
Massive
Penalties
momentum
been
swing.
moved.
And that was a great follow-up by Chadwin Brown. They're just chasing hard, not giving up and pulling that man down who tried to run around him, but his defense has been sound all day. And now Province have an opportunity to once again use that maul if they want to.
Western Province. Darius Andreas. Province looking to kill the game from here. Big opportunity, big moment in the match. As you can see on your screen, Belgium campus, IT University. You can study IT as well. It's part of the program for the boys.
You see a different option for Province, not going for the big maul, but setting it up.
Mohamed Kassim loves the contact, and he's not the biggest of boys. He loves getting into the thick of things.
Advantage offside.
Tries a little inside ball there. Unfortunately, didn't go to plan.
Picked up by Mafaro, who sets it up, and Province still have the ball still going forward. There's that live wire Lulama, who happened to play for the Pumas on Friday, but back in his home jersey today.
Out wide it comes. Kassim, yes. Men on the outside. In fact, just one man, and he's Chadwin Brown. He's in for all money. And that's good work from Province, spotting the overlap on the outside. Especially good work from the man wearing the 15 jersey who's playing at lock, Luke Palos.
Yes.
You know, the big boys love taking it up into the contact, and he spotted Mohamed Kassim in
Once again, the
space.
Province is showing setting up phases, drawing in the defense, and then having men of plenty on the outside to use, creating overlaps and putting points on the board.
Western Province.
There's too many wires.
Surely sealing the deal. 33 points to 14 with a kick to come. Steph Andrews to take. Can he add the extras and rub salt into the wounds of the Cheetahs? I know it's here, there's a saying that goes, a wounded lion is a dangerous one. The poor Cheetahs,
What did they say about the Cheetahs?
they're being outrun. It's the weirdest thing, because it's another 2 points. The fastest animal in the world is being outrun by the Dicer. 35 points to 14. Western Province lead the Cheetahs. And surely that should be the final nail in the coffin. Geronimo van der Merwe. 4 minutes to go. It's been a really good contest so far, Jody.
Yes, it has.
Even
And
though
like
the
I
Cheetahs
said,
haven't got the points on the board.
yeah, no, like I said, the Cheetahs have really showed their character in the second half. That first half was really unsettling for them, but they've come back and, to an extent, they could have won this half. I mean, they came back, they scored straight away, they forced Province to kick, in situations where they could have used them more. So, I mean, they haven't given Province the run of the mill, which has been awesome to see. That never give up attitude has really come through for the Cheetahs. And showcasing their character and their toughness. One of the traits that we really focus on at the academy. That mental toughness, and they've shown it today.
Province. Kieran Naidu is back on the field. Mufara Takaita has left the field, so that's a tactical decision. Whoa, what a pass to Steph Andrews. He spots space on the outside, throws a wild one inside, but it's gathered again. Luke Palos.
Doing some great work on the ground there. Fortunately, just knocking on. But once again, that play you mentioned, Kassim, just showing the the skill level that he has, the skill set I should say, just being able to offload that in contact and putting his player away into space.
Quick hands from the young men there. Province, they love throwing the ball around. It's so key to execute the plan correctly, and that's what's been the difference for me, Jody, is the fact that Province, when they get into the final third, into that 22, in that red zone, they execute and they score. The Cheetahs have had ample opportunities and they were put on under so much pressure by Province and that line speed of Province. Penalty once again, the way of Province. Advantage says referee Smith, not back 10, but he has numbers on the outside. Kashim once again with a quick silky hands, and that's it. Surely that's it.
And once again, Luke finding himself in the right position, and really his work rate in the second half has been really great to watch. And you know, what a great way to end off by being awarded with that or rewarded with that try. And again, Kasim being unselfish in offloading when he could have maybe scored himself, strong enough to get over that line, but giving it to his teammate. And yes, Luke has definitely been rewarded for his work rate and being very close to the ball at all times in this the second half. So I think Province now have definitely just turned on a bit of the afterburners and shown their fitness, or their supreme fitness, going into this last 5 minutes as they've racked up 2 tries.
40 points to 14, and I'm pretty sure Steph Andrews is going to take his time. See out this. 30 seconds on the clock. So see what the referee says after this one. He's taking his time. He's kicked really well, but that one doesn't find its target, its intended target. It stays 40 points to 14. That is quite the scoreline by Province, showing their dominance. It's the men from the Cape, the home team. They'll be walking away with the bragging rights. Can the Cheetahs pull one more try out of the bag here?
Good to see the Cheetahs not giving up and still chasing that ball hard with the kickoff. You know, it's not always easy in this situation where you can just give up, but credit must go to this Cheetahs team, never giving up. Never giving up.
Knock on there. Surely that's time. What does the referee say? Knock on. Yes. That is it. That's the final whistle. Kieran Naidu celebrates, as does his teammates as well.
Thank you.
Western Province come away victorious, 40 points to 14. And we've got a BLK man of the match that we need to select. I've left it up to you, Jody.
Yes, I've picked my man of the match, and today it's going to be none other than Owen. I think he definitely in that first 20 minutes set up the go forward ball for Western Province. Scored a try of his own. I think he might have had 2. I'm not quite sure. There's been a few, but he definitely deserves the man of the match today for his hard work, his work rate, and his defense. I mean, he kept that line intact from the 12 worth. So today, Owen is my UXI Showdown man of the match.
Owen Awanga, inside center for Western Province. He's our BLK man of the match. And myself and Jody are going to be having a chat with both captains and both man of the matches from not only the previous game, but this one as well. So Jody will be first up. We're going to go to a little bit of an ad break, and we'll be back after this.
Hey, welcome back and good afternoon, folks. Once again, the UXI Showdown 2022 was spectacular, and with me now we have the man of the match from this morning's game, Jason. Jason, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Tell me, tough game this morning?
Yeah, no, it was very physical, but the boys pulled through. Bodies are sore, not used to 3 games in 5 days, but we held tough, and yeah, so the wind, the in sweat is no, but yeah, it's a big factor, but yeah.
Just as you mentioned, I talk about it. How's it been to adapt to 3 games in 5 days?
You have to take your recovery more serious, and the stretching is more important than you realize. A lot of young people don't realize that the recovery part of it is the biggest part, and mental recovery. You have to be prepared.
Tell me now, what is the plan now going back? The year's done, the UXI Showdown's done. What are your plans going forward?
I have to now go use these videos and try and look for work outside, and see what happens. I don't really have too much of a plan, but yeah.
Well done, and to present you with your man of the match, we call upon Alistair Tace. Just hand out the BLK voucher.
Well done.
Thank you, Jason. Well done. All the best. Okay, now we call upon the winning captain from this morning's game, Udo. Congratulations. Well done. Tell me, great one to at least walk away with a win today.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good game, physical game, big hits, big tackles, but it was good to walk away with 1 win at least.
Great stuff, and again, it was a nice, like I said, way to end the tour. How has this tour been for you and your team?
Good. It was physical because we were less than all of the other institute. We didn't have enough men, so it was physical on the bodies. It was 3 games, 80 minutes, the whole time, playing time. So it was physical, but it was good.
Well done, and congratulations. All the best for your travels back.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we call upon the winning captain or the losing captain. Draw, sorry, my mistake. We had some technical issues around that, but it was a draw in the end. How do you find it today?
It was very exciting. We just told the boys to go out and play, and some of the guys is playing for the last time in the province colours, so just enjoying it.
Yes, and obviously you guys had the comfort of calling upon fresh legs. How did you find that today, playing against a team that might have been a little bit tired and worn out?
That's one thing Coach Jacquin helped us with his recovery, so we were fine. After Sunday's game we went to recovered, did captains, and some of the fresh legs came in, which helped us a lot. Our structures improved, and we just had fun today.
Thank you very much, all the best.
Thank you.
And then just to remind you folks, this morning's game was a 29-all draw. There was a bit of confusion around that. Some thought it was 26-29, but in the end of the day, 29-all. Thank you.
Day 3 action. It was unofficial finals day here at the UXI eXperience 2022. Of course, Western Province coming away victorious by 40 points to 14. Unfortunately, there was a losing captain, and I want to speak to Barend Jansen van Rensburg now from the Cheetahs. Tough game. It's difficult to play 3 games in 5 days, but how was the tour for you?
Die toer vir my was persoonlik baie lekker geweest. Ek dink dit is 'n baie goeie ding wat ons omtrent elke jaar moet doen. As mens kan sommer 2 keer. Vir my veral die 3 games in die kort rytjie, dis 'n baie groot tol op die lyf wat dit is, en as die recovery nie goed is nie, dan soos ek ook met die recovery is nie goed, en dan vat mens maar shots, veral met die laaste game wat 'n baie intense match was vir ons almal.
Ons beweeg 'n bietjie weg van die match af. Het jy gesurf Saterdag daar by Meisenberg?
Nee, ongelukkig nie. Ek is nie 'n persoonlike surfer nie. Ek sal eerder body surfing doen as mense dit so kan sê, maar ek het glad nie gesurf nie. Van die ander ouens het, maar nie ek nie.
En hoe was jou jaar by die UXI Academy daar by die Cheetahs?
My persoonlike jaar, ek het eers van 6 maande af ingekom, maar van 6 maande af was dit van die word get go af en dit was vir my baie lekker geweest. Ek weet ek het gegroei, nie net as 'n rugby speler, maar as 'n mens ook. Ek voel ek het baie meer confidence in ons life skills en al daai dinge, veral op die veld. My confidence is baie beter as wat dit was op die veld en van die veld af.
Barend, sterkte met die breek en dan sien ons jou seker volgende jaar hopelik in Bloemfontein.
Ja, nee, definitief. Baie dankie.
Losing captain Barend Jansen van Rensburg, and of course there's got to be a winning captain. He not only made his appearance from the start, but he had to come back on and secure the game. Kieran Naidu, congratulations, unofficial champions. How are you feeling?
Firstly, all glory to God for this opportunity to play rugby, and now we're feeling ecstatic. I think the team pulled together. We did have our scrappy moments, but it all pulled together in the end.
Big scoreline, 40 points to 14. You guys really showed your mettle, not only on the D but also on the A.
No, definitely we wanted to make our mark early on in the game, and this is something we've trained the whole year for, all the prep, all the hours put in. This was the goal, to win Academy Cup, and at the end of the day it all paid off.
And you are a senior, it's potentially your final year. What's the future hold for Kieran Naidu?
No, most definitely maybe going to varsity, studying or working. Nothing really set in stone yet, but yeah, it's all in God's hands at this point.
Well, you could also become part of the staff, and that's great about being here at the UXI academies. But it's been a fantastic tour. How does your body feel? 3 games, 5 days?
No. The bodies, we have had our recovery times, but I think it's just a bit too much at the moment now, so some well-needed rest.
Well, that's it. What are you guys planning? I mean, it's unofficial final, but you're the unofficial champions, so surely there should be some celebrations.
No, most definitely. Nothing we can say on camera, but yes, there will be some celebrations in play.
Kieran, awesome stuff. You had a good tour, and wish you nothing but the best of luck in the future.
Thank you very much, sir.
So, there has to be a BLK man of the match, and no, it's not Jason Hector that's standing and holding up the banner here at the back. It's the man who's done it all today. He was not only great on the defense, he was brilliant on attack. Our man of the match, our BLK man of the match, is Owen Awanga. Owen, how are you feeling? 3 games, 5 days, brilliant tour so far.
First of all glory to God. I'm feeling good because the team pulled us through. We are a unit on the field and we did what the coaches asked for.
And how was the game? It's very physical, always the Cheetahs, really big boys, and they go forward ball with their forwards, so you guys had to do a lot of tackling at certain times, but in crucial moments you guys stepped up and you did what you were supposed to do.
It was very physical at most part of the games, but they like running a lot, so we had to adjust our game to more running and kill the ball off from them.
And then how was your year at the academy personally?
It was kind of difficult. I need to adjust because I'm new here and everything is new, but I pulled through with all my consistency and all the hard work I put in.
Well, I'm going to ask Alistair Tace to come and join us, National Operations Manager for UXI Sport. He's going to hand over a voucher from BLK to our BLK man of the match, Owen Awanga. Thanks, Owen. Well, that's it from the UXI eXperience 2022. Don't forget, you can check us out on our socials. It's on Facebook, UXI Sport, and of course it's Generation Z that we're dealing with, so it's all about Instagram and TikTok, and that's uxi.sport, and the website, of course, www.uxisport.co.za. From me, Shivi, and the entire crew, it's been an absolutely fantastic tour. We'll see you next year.